How are we all doing today? I hope we've all had another chill day, or at least hope so anyway. It's kind of that time of year when most people don't really know what to do with themselves. Between Christmas and New Year, like those 5, 6 days, always seem like time drags on a little bit and you never quite know what to do with yourself. You just kind of exist for a few days. Well, for us, I've been working on a few things, but the main thing right now is that I've got more time to stream. So, let's get this set up. You're going to have to bear with me for a moment while I open up the game. Spellforce is not known to be easy to tab in and out to, so I've just not even opened it yet. Just get that up, skip through all of that. There we go. I hope we're all doing well when OBS picks it up. There we go. Right, just get rid of that. So before anyone asks, Materi, is it sure you all show off the serial number? This is a minor thing, so not everyone's gonna have this. It's because I'm running off the legacy branch for this, which actually, I've just thought about that. The reason I was on the legacy branch is for the old multiplayer, but actually, I think they added a load of new stuff, didn't they? Tim, if you're in chat, quick question: is it worth me changing? Do you reckon? Oh yes, I also had issues with resolution. Actually, damn, that's a shame. Because I was just thinking, actually, they made a load of changes to the game after I added it to Steam. Which are on a separate branch and you're able to play off that. That's the default one. You don't need to enter a serial number or anything every time you open the game, which is pretty nice. But because I have resolution issues, which I completely forgot about until Tim reminded me, we never went on it. So we swapped to a legacy branch, which is the original game that you got on disc and that. And it's the one we were using to play all our multiplayer games on. So, because Tim's just reminded me of that, and I don't want to be faffy with resolution partway, we're just going to stick on the legacy branch. It just means I have to enter the serial number every time, which is a pain in the ass, but what the hey. No huge issue. Hey, Bladed, Paplock, how are you both doing? It's been a while, Paplock. I hope you're doing well, buddy. Lady on the front got me intrigued for real. Yeah, this game does have some revealing artwork. There is that. But it was like, this came out early 2000s. Someone help me out here. I've got 2004, which isn't that early. That's near mid 2000s. But there we go. Yeah, it's very classic fantasy bladed in that sense. How are we doing, Paplog? Issues like that make me sad to think about the future of old games. Yeah, it does suck a little bit, doesn't it? When you start thinking about, oh, how are we going to keep playing? Like, how much of a faff is it to play games that require DOS now? Like, it's an absolute nightmare. If you get them on, like, GOG, let's take Dungeon Keeper, for example. Get it on GOG, it's already got all the work done for you. But most of the time, if you've just got, like, an old disc to run the game off, it's a bloody nightmare to try and get it going on modern OSs. It's only going to get more difficult, which absolutely stinks. Classic fantasy, very much classic fantasy. How will we run these games on Windows 47? Well, you're assuming Windows 47 will actually, work, Poplock. Given how crap Microsoft are at outputting some changes, I'm not too hopeful, but that's a separate conversation altogether. Doing quite well, chilling throughout the winter holidays? Sweet, that's what we like to hear. Hope you've been just as well, mate. Aye, slowly ticking by. It's been nice to have a chance to calm down and de-stress. I was visiting family for a few days over Christmas period. Only got back yesterday morning, but it was nice to just calm down. Even now, with me not being at work and here and stuff not being on, it's nice to be able to chill a little bit. Guess we could always buy and set up the old machines for these. Yeah, that's a great idea. For if you've got the space, and I won't even say the money. Obviously, you need some form of income, but it's not that expensive. You could do it pretty cheap. It's just more the space and stuff like that. And the issue is, over time, they're still going to die. Like motherboards are a big example. CPUs tend to last a long time, but motherboards often kick up the dust after 8, 9 years, maybe 10, just because of how much goes on in there. Imagine deliberately build a PC which runs Spellforce 1 at 20 FPS. I know what you mean, Paplock. When me and my brother played this as kids, we would have a massive ball ache of every time we jumped across map. We would genuinely be sat there waiting for what was it, Tim? Like 6 or 7 minutes waiting for the next map to load. Like it'll be long enough that we could get a book out and we could start reading the book. Like me and Tim would actually sit there with a book on us, and every time we needed to run across the map, if we had a session where we were mainly doing side quests and we weren't doing anything else, we'd spend most of our time reading the book, waiting for levels to load. That's how slow it was. Actually, in the game wasn't so bad, but loading it was atrocious. Lighting the animated avatar. Thank you very much, Paplock. Yeah, we got this. Oh, when was this? Start of December, something like that. We've not had this that long. I commissioned this off Lake Cryptid, a furry artist on Twitter who does amazing work. And honestly, I'm over the moon with this. We've got other frames for it as well. I was thinking earlier though, what I really should have done, I don't have a facepalm frame. We have a frustration frame, we have a laughing frame, we have a oh what the hell frame, but we don't have a facepalm frame. And I feel like for my streams that's something I really should have asked them for, but it slipped my mind. Never mind. Maybe if they open up commissions for later on to expand on, I can message them then. Anyway, let's see. First up, you guys aren't going to see my Steam overlay, which is probably for the better. But when you're running off the legacy branch, if you go to the discussions page, there's a legacy branch. There is a pinned topic for a legacy branch, and that's got the key code on, which is why I don't mind typing the key code because it's not like specific to your version or anything like most games. No, it's a big public serial key for everyone to use when you're on the legacy branch. R5. Oh, freaking scroll down. Give me a moment. J20KM. And then GDAGI. There we go. And I'll get the sound on as well, because currently I've got the sound muted from when I was playing with Tim. And I would just have music running in the background. We don't want that today. We'll have all of that on. You might have to tell me if the audio's a little whacked. So please do inform me if the audio's a little whacked. We'll sort it out. Start of December. Sweet. It wasn't. I knew it wasn't that long ago. I'm glad you guys are liking the avatar though. Honestly, when Lake was sending updates and stuff like that, I was absolutely loving it. And it took a short while, but they got it done. And honestly, cannot complain. Over the moon with the end product. Oh, cool, that is loud. I might have to turn that down a bit in my headphones. Oh, is it a bit loud? Right, hopefully that's a little bit better. Please let me know if that is still a bit too loud, and I'll turn it down a little bit more. Hopefully you guys could still hear me though. As I was saying, I still love the avatar every time I look at it and stuff like that. Over the moon. Avatar blink when you blink. No, it's automatic at intervals, Padlock, so it's programmed quite a few. Ooh, Dan, thank you so much for the sub, my man. I hope you're doing well. Sweet, thank you for that. Yeah, so basically, Pavlok, the way it works is when I speak from my microphone, that's when it does the mouth open frame, and it's got a default frame that it sits at. Holy shit, what the? Dan, thank you so much for all those community subs. Holy shit, man, thank you. Oh, man, friggin' Jordan, Toskin, Seth, Will, thank you very much, everyone. Enjoy your gifted subs. Thank you very much, Dan. Also, Dan, I still need to get you your Steam gift. I will sort it out. It's just I completely forgot about it because I'm a fucking idiot. Also, Sonic Frontiers is working out to be a very nice game, by the way, but I'll tell you about that later on. I'm afraid I have lost a bunch of messages in chat though, guys, because that's just shot up out of my stream chat. So if anyone else put anything in there, you might well retype it in. But welcome on in, everyone. Thank you so much for that, Dan. Spellforce, a game I enjoyed replaying as a student. My adult life, not much time for that unless I cheat for fast build. Yeah, it's a long campaign. Well, that's why I'm just finishing up this talking before we get into it, because we'll have a cutscene in that. But we'll be doing the Order of Dawn campaign, which was the original campaign that came out with it, and that's like a 60-hour campaign. We're not going to get this done in one running. So we will end up taking a pause from Spellforce when we get back to like Halo with Will, and then after that we might come back to Spellforce, and with the other campaigns as well. We will complete the Order of Dawn campaign at the very least, just not necessarily all in one go, because it's a long campaign. Don't get me wrong, I love it when there's a lot of game content, but it is a long campaign. But yeah, to finish off explaining Paplot, basically it just puts in random blink frames for my avatar, and then it picks up on when I'm talking, and I can use hotkeys to change what like states it's using to put in different frames. So every frame you see, I've got a different one of those frames as an image stored on my PC. Quite a lot of PNG tubers work off a similar kind of way. Should call you HX plus X. Oh, thank you so much for that, Dan. It is appreciated. How are you doing, Het? Good to see you. Thing is, with cheating, you spend less time per level, which means fewer enemies spawned and killed. Yeah, that is very true. I wonder if Spellforce works in... I don't know. That's something to give a go, Torskin. If you do give that a go, let me know, because I will be curious. I think I saw you put a message in earlier about how you spent like 7 hours on the first level once. That is a long-ass time. You must have got a decent chunk of XP there. Although I remember being told, I don't know how true it is, that to try and stop you being able to grind for too long, the longer you spend on a certain level, the less experience you get for each kill and quest and stuff. Well, mainly for the kills, to try and discourage grinding. Don't know how true that is though. Certainly, I have found you can grind for a decent while myself. So, good work on a secret project for finding family writer. Ooh, hope that goes well, Het. Another phenomenal thing about SF1 base game, 2 expansions and each of them is... Yeah, I know. Like, the amount of content. Look, I'll be honest, there will be some griping in this game. I do have issues with this game that I've grown over the years in how certain aspects of it play. But there are a lot of things to complement this game on, and that's one of them. The base campaign, The Order of Dawn, is 60 hours. Then you've got the Breath of Winter, which is a separate campaign, which is like another 60 hours. And then you've got the Phoenix campaign, which is... I've forgotten what that's called. Shadow of the Phoenix, it's literally right in front of me, duh. Which you can import your characters from either the first or second campaigns and run them through that, which is like another 40-hour campaign. So you're looking at like 140-ish hours of gameplay. It's a lot. Like, it is an awful lot. Some of it is a touch padded out at times. But it's not like it's just completely pointless. For the most part, things are moving. So it's definitely like a lot of gameplay you get. 4th level. Is that Leaf Shade? Or is it when you... Yeah, I think that's Leaf Shade when you meet Sergeant Einar. It's been a while since I played through it, so I'll have to check. It does. I once made a story. Ooh, got some art for it. Honestly, adding art to stories is such a nice touch. Like, bit... I'm a sucker for a good story. I really am. I love building stories. I love reading stories. Anything that develops characters and kind of shows their adventures. And then when you add art to it, that's absolutely beautiful. Back in the day, I would love it. Yeah, this is the thing, Dan, and why we're not going to get through it very quickly. 140 hours? Like I said, that 60-hour campaign, we're not going to get through quickly. It's just not going to happen. So we'll do it in bits, because I don't have that kind of time anymore, and we'll work on through it. But yeah, back in the day, back like at college, for a few of you, me and Dan met at college, and we would one night, we used to sit up and like play Payday 2 for like 6 or 7 hours a night, and we just could. But we were at college. We were effectively still kids. Now we're adults with jobs, and it's not so easy anymore. I don't know if people here are familiar with the comic finding. Not really here. I'm not familiar with that. Is this where you start? Yeah, not speed running Spellforce, dude. I don't know. Oh, I don't even know how you would speed run it. You'd have to sleep. Unless, I mean, there's probably glitches in you can take advantage of, but I don't know of any of them. Otherwise, you'd definitely be sleeping through parts. Yeah, there was one mission we played for 6 or 7 hours as well, because we played it back where it just came out. It was a very different game back then. I enjoyed it a lot more back then. And I remember we would have times where we would sit and do a mission. A normal mission would take like an hour, 2 hours. But when we get, there were some missions, was it what the bank jobs, Dan? I think it was when we would pick lock every one of the bank boxes in the bank. That would take like 6 or 7 hours. We're at it for ages. Hey, Jaffa, how you doing? Good to see you. Goth Child, welcome on into the stream. I hope you're doing well. I'll tell you the secret to speedrunning it. Ooh, do tell, Goth. I am curious. If there is any, like, particular glitches, we're not going to necessarily exploit them, but I'm definitely curious as to what glitches there might be and what tricks we can take advantage of with that. There's an awesome trick for fast moving. Spam right click and H. Ah, interesting. Nah, art gal, that made me. Oh, art gallery. Yeah, no, yeah, that was. We stealthed that in the end, but that took a while now, didn't it? Characters jump between movement grids, which is faster than standard walking. Okay, might actually try and use that, because there are times when you've just sat here waiting for your avatar to run across the bloody map. It's a bit dull when that happens. Especially since armies tend to clog up and create long queues. Yep, there is that. Like I said, we'll get into it now, but like I said, some of the, I do have some gripes, and the pathfinding is one of them. Wait, there's an actual category for the speedrunning this? We'll have to look into that. Oh man, please do post a link to that in the Discord, Toskin, because I'm very curious. They have made 6 chapters till now and brought our own book recently. Stories about a gay couple, Black Leopard and Normal Leopard, Dr. White Wolf Orphan, and all the problems that come with. Sweet story? That sounds really wholesome. The story I made from Leopard's brother. Teach me to understand you. Oh, that sounds like a great book. Love that idea. Love that concept. Some of space for character growth and that. You don't get many books in that. I think, are they becoming more of a thing now? It'd be good if they are, but a lot of books previously very rarely had gay couples or anything like that in it. Avatar walks faster in the third person camera as opposed to, yes, I was aware of that one. Me and Tim observed that by chance in the multiplayer once. Anyway, I'm going to stop for a moment just so that we can actually focus on getting in. So that's the character I played a short while back. So, Materies Coil. We are going to skip the prelogue just because that's essentially in a tutorial. Doesn't really tell us that much more than what we really need to play the actual campaign itself. So your characters, basically, you've got your different abilities. So your magic, your combat, your ranged, and they've got your specialization in this. We're going to go light combat, and we're going to go light blade weapons, because, you know, I'm a ranger, I use my sword, and if anyone's asking why I'm not using ranged combat, well, that's because the AI is derp for your avatar. If someone's attacking your avatar and they're stood right next to your avatar, he will attack back. But if they're attacking from a range, he'll just stand there and let them be shot. He won't do anything, and that's why ranged combat is, in my opinion, almost pointless in this game. So we'll go light blade weapons. Notice when I went to a comic store, they had LGBT plus section. Hey, that's what we need to see. It just needs to be in the limelight a little bit more. You know, like, it just needs to be normalized is the thing. That is great. For the moment I focus on the other family members and my own twist on their lives. All non-canon and more on the fanfiction side. Nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with doing a bit of fanfiction. Light armor is a specialization. What weapon do they get? If you go light armor, you literally get a dagger. You literally get a dagger. But you can branch out to get more of these later on as you level up. So it's basically just which one are you starting with. We could go like blunt weapons where we get a club. We're going like blunt weapons. So we're going like blade weapons. If you go piercing weapons, you get a slightly better dagger. If you go heavy combat arts, you get large blade weapons. These are more two-handed. You've got heavy armor. You also get shields where you get a huge fuck-off shield and a tiny dagger. From a Hemus point, I've not worked much with shields or anything, but honestly, I'm not sure how useful a dagger is going to be if you've got a shield that size. Because a shield that size is going to get in your way for you to get in close, which is where you need to be to use that dagger properly. Possible I'm missing something, but generally I would be unsure about this combo. Guess which movie they'll show tomorrow on my TV? Yeah, Home Alone, always along, always every Christmas. Going to lurk. Thank you very much for the lurk, Dan. I hope you enjoy the stream. You'd be better with a dagger and a butler. Yes, buckler would be a lot better. Not worked much with bucklers or anything, but I can definitely see a lot more out of that because it's smaller. It's not going to limit your maneuverability. You can also use both a shield and buckler for attack. A lot of treaties and that will show you how to use them both to attack. And a buckler just isn't going to get in your way while you're getting close to actually use that dagger, while still offering you a substantial amount of protection. So there's a lot of differences between using a buckler and using a shield. Not worked much with either, but I do know that much for certain. Typically, I tend to just stick with longsword, which is more of a two-handed weapon myself. That's where most of my experience lies. Alright, it might be a teeny pricking hole in that shield. Well, just a little hole that you can stab your dagger through. Yeah, that might do it. Anyway, let's go light combat arts, light blade weapons. Buckler and short sword rapier is hot. Yeah, so you would normally use like a one-handed sword of some description, like side sword or whatever, with buckler. And watching those is definitely, it's a lot more strategic, very technical and stuff like that. For those of you who don't know, with a buckler, you wouldn't actually keep it to your side. You hold it far out in front of you. This is because it grants you more protection. It's kind of hard to describe on screen, but basically hold your arm way out front and you'd have your buckler on the end of that. That offers you far more protection than if it's up close. You can then be making your cuts around it, so over the top, underneath, around the side, and that's how you'd be attacking your opponent, and all the movement comes from your wrist when you're doing that. So you sort of, we call it a moulinet and other things. I don't remember all the terms off the top of my head. As I said, one-handed weaponry isn't something I've got a lot of experience with, but I know the general concept of you're basically cutting around that buckler. Also, parrying daggers as an offhand. I've not done much dagger work. You can parry daggers with a offhand, I believe, but I'm not really going to comment much on that as it's been a while since I've worked on it, and without stopping and thinking on it, I could easily end up spouting bullshit, which I don't really want to misinform people on. You can hide the point of the blade behind the shield too. Yep, you can do that. Might get in your way a little bit, but then again, like I said, I've not studied it, so it's more than possible. I can definitely see how that would be beneficial, yeah. Because if your opponent doesn't know where your sword's coming from, if I was fighting you, I wouldn't necessarily be watching your sword as much. I'd be watching your arms and your shoulder, because often people telegraph, certainly when I'm fighting people, regardless of weapon, I'm not just looking at the weapon, I'm looking at the legs, I'm looking at the shoulders. This means that I can tell when they intend to attack, and I can see any telegraphing that they give. Telegraphing, to explain, is when you give away what movement you're going to do before you actually make it. So, for example, if you're going to raise your sword up to swing, some people might have like a tick in the shoulder or something like that as they raise their sword, and that's how you can recognize they're about to raise the sword and coming for an attack, for example. So there is that. Go heavy combat arts, full stamina if you want to speedrun. Abuse, spam, H and clicking. Going first, Shadow of Phoenix 2, get Feign Death, and you're basically untargetable, but can't attack with melee. Ah, interesting. Did not know that. Alright, so if we were going for a speed run, we'd probably go for that then, because that would allow us to just run through things a lot easier. But we're not going for a speed run, so we're going to stick with the light blade weapons. I wish there was a nearby HEMA place, honestly, or fencer or something. Honestly, Bladed, look into it. I know there's HEMA clubs all around the country. I'm not sure whereabouts you are, and obviously don't put it into Twitch chat. But there are HEMA clubs all around the country. If you feel like it, you can let me know your rough area, and I can see if I can find any. But that is up to you. I would just end up asking the guys at the club because they know more people than me anywhere in the HEMA space. But it's definitely a lot of fun. I can definitely recommend. A lot of different HEMA clubs do different weapons or train different ways, but it's definitely martial art. It's a lot of fun and worth getting into. Just playing Dungeon Keeper recently. Oh, 0.5 Keeper effects. Ability to click and drag to build rooms. And they quadrupled the thing. Yes! Yes! I was asking for that for so long. Lubinic said it wasn't possible. Have they finally figured it out? Finally! Sweet! That's what we like to see. You have to get that and play it again at some point. Alright, now we've been streaming for like 36 minutes now, and we've still not actually, started the stream. So I think I'm going to stop talking for a moment, and we're going to jump in. Oh, hang on, we've got to do our stats first. Since we're going light combat arts, we'll boost agility, dex, stamina a bit, and then strength. The bottom three don't matter so much for melee fighters.
It all began with the discovery of the All-Fire and the secret of the Convocation. 13 mages blinded, driven by the greed for divine power, and under the bondage of the Circle, their armies unleashed death and destruction. Bonded with the power of ancient runes, cursed to eternal life and eternal death. Until the last day of the old era had dawned.
So have you come to witness the day of my ultimate triumph, poor old man?
No. To witness your downfall. You cannot win. The Convocation is a lie. It will destroy all of us.
So... You shouldn't have come. You really think I care a fig for your whimpering?
Fuck's sake. I was trying to answer chat on my mobile as we were watching the cutscene, but fucking mobile Twitch sucks!
Welcome back, my friend.
Also, that original cutscene was so loud compared to
I
this
know
part.
your memory is paled. 8 years is a long time. Many things have happened. The war is over, but its consequences were terrible. The convocation has shattered the countenance of our world. Since then, I've tried to retain whatever is left over from this world. But now I have a feeling of time closing in. The circle is closing, and these lands need a protector. May the power of the ruin reawaken with you. But this time, you should not be the slave of someone else's will. This rune is the scourge on which your soul was forged. Wear it now yourself, and be the master of your own decisions.
I'm free. Master Rowan, the Order sent me with an important message. Something's happening at the Wildland Pass. Creatures made of black steel. They are breaking into the Northlands.
The Iron Ones have come. So, it has now begun.
You must set out at once.
Indeed. I will go see Darius. You, my friend, should gather your strength first and arm yourself. Follow the messenger to the town of Greyfell. When you get there, speak to my friend Sartarius. He will give you your instructions. He belongs to the Order of Dawn. Good luck. We'll meet again when I return, Rune Warrior.
By the gods, he really called a Rune Warrior.
I can hardly remember. How do I get to that city, Greyfell?
Follow the path through the rocks. I'll go with you. But let's be careful. The mountain goblins are in an uproar.
Alright, here we go. Let's, Right, I need to address a few things in chat. So, yeah, first off, holding a halberd and a shield at the same time is bullshit. You can't... Like, someone who's more experienced in polearms might be able to correct me on this, but I would be very surprised. You can't use the polearm properly in only one hand. There are techniques. If you've got like an injured arm, say you've taken a cut to one arm, and there are techniques you can use with a polearm with one arm, but you're incredibly limited. You can't use a polearm and the shield. Not a cat in hell's chance. So that's bullshit. Also, Godchild, yeah, should be okay. I've done it before. Obviously, we do want to be careful how many points we spend in strength and stamina, so that we can make sure we can get max level in our light combat arts. But yeah, should be good with the 10 points we spent there. Let's see, let's start dealing with some of these young forest spiders. Has it been 8 years since you've played Tablock? I cannot say it's been that long myself. Me and Tim literally went through all the 3 game mode this summer past. When did we finish it, Tim? Was it... I think we might have finished it just before summer, actually. I can't remember when it was. But yeah, there we go. Also, I've never thought about it that way, Goff, but you've got a good point there. I'm free! Yet I've still got to go to this dude and do what he tells me to do. Damn it! Like, there we go. Some spears, yes, but most polearms are too heavy. Yeah, because the advantage of a polearm is that you've got 2 arms on it, and you've got that reach and such. You can't control it properly with only 1 arm. You can throw a good thrust in that. You can still be throwing those thrusts, but that's about it, and you can't do a lot of the other things. You're not going to be able to get the swings or anything without that. So there are techniques you can do one-handed, but really if you use a polearm, you want to have both hands on it. And to be honest, it's also a lot of weight. If you've got like a halberd and a shield, shields aren't light. And with a halberd as well, you're going to knacker yourself.
Welcome to the Northern Realms.
What kind of place is this here?
This is the Shadow Pass. It leads through the mountains to our capital city, Greyfell, the seat of the House of Wolfgar.
How do I get to Greyfell?
Just follow this trail. You can't miss it. But keep your eyes peeled. This land isn't called the Shadow Pass for nothing. Should you get into trouble, then run back here. We will know how to defend your life.
I don't need you to defend me. I'm the Wolf Ranger. I know what I'm doing. I never get myself into too much trouble. Yeah, that's a fucking line. We all know it. Let's see. Let's go deal with these buggers then. Ah, it was a meme mix? Ah, fair enough, Pavlok. When was the last time you played this out of curious? Last play? Oh, God, was it last year, Tim? That was when we finished it? Cool, I didn't realise it was that long ago. It's been a while, eh? So glad when we had finished it, and I honestly thought that would be the last time I'd ever play this. But nope! That's very quickly changed, hasn't it? Materies is the real wolf guy here. I will totally 1v1 them. What have they got? Ooh, actually. He's got like a shield and a big warhammer. Ooh, that could be fun. Oh, and he's got a pole arm. Okay. Yeah, I'd totally spar with them, but I would be at a slight disadvantage given their range with those things. And with a shield as well, he'd have a lot more defensive capability. I'd have to try and work my way around that shield. Plus, with the weapon he's got, it's going to be slow strikes. But I wouldn't be able to parry that because it would have too much power and weight coming through it. I think my best way to try and get it would be... If he came in with a swing, probably me trying to step offline on the outside and then trying to attack his exposed arm. Because a weapon like that is going to have a lot of power, but a lot of momentum, so it's going to be hard for him to not overswing and leave himself exposed if I step out on the outside. But that's a lot easier said than done, and actually pulling that off wouldn't be so easy. 1707. Oh, it's been a while then, Paplock. That's what, nearly a year and a half? Damn, son. Oh, bad thing's about to happen. Oh, we'll give that a go in a minute, Paplock. Forgot about that already.
As you predicted, my lord. He will move on to the Wildland Pass.
Good. The snare is slowly beginning to close. He will never return from there.
What will happen with the Rune Slave, my lord?
Kill him. And then give this casket to the leaders of the Black Fist.
He'll get what's
It
coming to him,
contains the
this
plans
messenger.
for the invasion.
But my lord, I cannot conquer this Rune warrior. I'm just a messenger, not a fighter.
I have complete confidence in you. Bring the casket to the Black Fist. I will give you a princely reward.
Lord. All right then. Die, Rune Slave.
Stay with me, men.
Oh, we missed him on that first strike. Wow, that's pretty poor. For what's meant to be an in-engine cutscene as well. Well, that's what... Oh, another one already. Didn't get to dig out the
What
things
happened
we
here?
needed.
Treason. I must get to Greyfell by the fastest
Look,
route.
dude, you've forgotten the casket. You kind of
Mountain
need the
goblins have
casket.
blocked that route. They're already setting up a camp.
Damn it, dude, the
There's
casket.
a rune monument right near. Summon your army there. It's the only way you can break through to Greyfell.
Right,
First, I
talking
must
done.
search for this traitor. The casket
D-
must be brought to the order.
Yes,
as quickly
the
as
casket.
possible.
Go get the fucking casket, you inept moron. Fucking hell. Useless twit. There we go. Now we got what we need. Now, I wouldn't say genius bladed. That's a lot of what HEMA is. It's about trying to plan your steps ahead. So you normally won't start doing this until after you've been able to... We'll get the basics down first so you know how things work. But then, yeah, part of combat, and this my next YouTube video that I've still not done yet, need to do that. But my next YouTube video is going to be talk about some tips to help with combat, mainly on the longsword side, but the concepts will apply to a lot of different weapons and such. And one of it is planning the intentions ahead. You want to plan your moves ahead of time to figure out what you're doing, because then you're not spending time trying to figure it out mid-intention. Yeah, that traitor. Well, he got what's coming to him. He got what's coming to him, the little asshole. Right, let's grab these. I do like the villain. Like, the voice actor and everything. He's got like some of the voice acting and that falls a little flat. Like our own voice, it's not exactly stirring the soul, is it? Our voice acting and stuff like that. But him, I quite like him. He's really good. Oh yeah, I did see you said that, Torskin. Yes, for a screenshot in Discord, I'm curious what it looks like in 21B9. Nice they got it working. Can't seem to find close HEMA place. Closest is Liverpool. Ooh. Hey, fencing. Okay, fencing is a little bit different to HEMA. It's much more sporty, whereas HEMA is an actual martial art, so you'll learn how to martially kill people, obviously without killing them, but you're actually learning the martial side in HEMA, whereas fencing is a little bit more sporty. But still, if you want to give it a go, I personally couldn't get on with fencing, but a lot of people still enjoy it. It's worth giving a shot if you're interested. Also, a lot of fencing tends to be more one-handed side sword stuff. Again, leaning more into a sporty side than anything else. Aye, lumberjacks. That's all we're going to use. Lumberjacks all the way. Right, let's get that made. I almost forgot to activate that bind stone. That's something I do quite a lot, and then it does my nutting later on when we will come back here. Dude was closed their room for 8 years, cut him some slack. Well, okay, sure. Sure, he's got to stretch his legs a little bit, hasn't he? Right, let's kill these buggers before they run off. Oh, actually, something I did forget to do. I want that on my hotbar. Sort that. Nah. Oh, but we can put that ring on. We might as well put the cap on. Gives only 3 more armor class, but it's better than nothing. Bit more stamina and intelligence too. Let's see. So we'll stand here for now as we wait for. Let's try and get this lot built in. So this is one of the reasons why I like Spellforce, and not many. There's not many games of this type out there, but it's the fact it's an RPG RTS hybrid, and I love that. Like, there's not many of them out there. You've got things like the Warlords Battlecry series and stuff, but it's a very rare format, and it's probably partly because of just how much effort it takes to create them. Like, RTSs are one of the most complicated game types to make in that sense, but even so, I absolutely love them. Oh, shit. Sorry, Paplock. I completely forgot. Hang on. Let's give it a go. So what was it? Right click plus H. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah. Yeah, you could definitely get some speed up with that. So that's worth making a note of. Also, let's deal with this scout right here. Right, have you guys been made? No, you're still getting stuff. So, for context, what's happening here is, where's the goblin camp, which we've been told about down here, and these are scouts. When we get that sound with the yellow radar, that's showing that a scout has noticed our camp. And if that scout now gets back to goblin camp, the goblin camp suddenly becomes aware that we're here. Instead of just sending rogue scouts, they start sending full raiding parties, which we're not ready to deal with just yet. So we want to make sure that we're killing the scouts so they can't report back. Now, eventually, after you've killed literally dozens and dozens of scouts, it will clock on and go, maybe something's up there, maybe we should send a full raiding party. But yeah, it takes a long ass time. You kill a lot of scouts before they clock on to that. So it's definitely worth dealing with that. It's a lot easier in this case because there's only one way they can really come at us. But on some maps and that, it becomes a bloody nightmare. Right, get rid of that. Let's bring that up so we can start getting iron. Posting stream links. Thank you very much, Torsking. Ooh, we've leveled up. That was quick. I don't recall us leveling up that quick before now. Let's see. So, let's get. So, in fact, no. We'll up light blade weapons because that'll give us some bonus stuff, and we will up agility. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Because now we get to upgrade our sword. So this one, slightly higher max damage, and it swings faster. Nice. We'll take that. Yoink. Let's let's get these guys start mining iron. It's like they mix RuneScape with Command and Conquer. Yeah, it's kind of similar to that, Bladed. So the whole concept is we've got our main avatar that we play as, and then you'll also get like heroes, which we'll get more of later on, so you get to see what they are. But they're kind of like our most powerful units sub to us. And then you've got the different races and stuff. So we've got human, dwarves, and elves, orcs, trolls, and dark elves. These being the light races, these being the dark races. And these are where your RTS aspects come in. They've all got a single worker unit which you use to create, gather resources, make buildings, stuff like that. And then you can start building your actual combat units. He remembered, yeah, after you prodded me multiple times about it. Right, let's see, what else do we want? Get some food gathering in. I always let myself be scouted out. Yeah, I normally wait until I know I'm ready. I've found if you let them scout you out a little too early on the first level, at least while you're level 1 anyway, they will kill you. And it's kind of embarrassing to die on the first level. So, yeah, no, we're not doing that. Also, I don't want to be moving too slowly for the stream because, well, it'll get kind of dull. Just parry. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I forgot about that. We can have both swords, can't we? I can't remember exactly how the mechanics work with dual wielding in Spellforce. Don't remember off the top of my head, but I know 2 swords are better than 1, and that's all I remember. Let's see. Yeah, honestly, the naming conventions, Bladed. The naming of some weapons leaves a lot, or just some equipment in general, leaves a lot to be desired. Some of it is, like, great and that. Other bits are like, why? This one, Thunder Sword. Thunder Sword. Thunder Sword. You'd think it's a really big, powerful weapon. It's like, literally, no, it's literally the starting weapon. And then the Practice Sword is significantly better than it. There's another one later on, which is similar to a Practice Sword, and it's called the Rusty Short Sword, or the Rusty Sword, or something like that. And it's better than the Practice Sword and the Thunder Sword. It's like, really? You couldn't have, like, you know, been a little bit, like, more effective with these names? Oh, shit, I've run out of workers. Okay, that's kind of embarrassing. Let's pull you out of there. Build a small headquarters. So we're limited on how many workers and military units we can make. So you're limited to 20 workers, but if you build headquarters, you can increase it. So your small headquarters will increase it to 3, then you've got your medium, take it to 40, and then your large groups will take it to 50. But we only have enough plans for the small so far, and you find more of these as you play through the game, which unlock new buildings, new units, stuff like that. The same goes for all the races. Do you see we don't have anything for any other than humans right now? I get that built. Since this game is originally German, maybe it's supposed to be... possibly. I also didn't know it was originally German. Interesting. Let's see. I am kind of just throwing information about the game at people, so I'm not expecting people to remember all of this, but bits and pieces. People pick up along the way. Feel free to ask questions as we go, as I know a lot of it took, like, me and Tim a while to learn, but that's also because we never paid attention to the tutorial as kids. So, our stats here, to explain a little bit more, some of them kind of make sense, like strength, increase damage in melee combat, that's obvious. Stamina will increase our maximum health. Dex is the stat we use to try and hit our opponent. So the higher our dex is, the more likely we are to hit our opponents in melee. And ranged, I think. I'm not sure on that. And agility is the opposite. It's how likely we are to dodge an attack, or parry it, or whatever. And then we've got these bottom ones, which are less applicable to us as a fighter, but intelligence is for our mana. The higher our intelligence, the faster our mana regenerates. Our wisdom increases our maximum amount of mana, which is kind of important because our abilities here... Oh, I forgot about these. use mana, but they've got a long ass recast time, so it's like 2 minutes, doesn't matter so much. And then charisma is literally useless to us as a fighter. It basically enhances mind magic, white magic, stuff like that. It's all magic, that. Literally useless to us. On maps with white and dark monuments, you can... Yes, you can. Which is kind of cool. Is kind of cool. Right, let's see. Have you done that? Sweet. Go back to there. And now we'll have some forges. So, like, this population cap, not the workers, but the military units, is split across all the light races. So if we had a dwarf monument as well, we would only be able to make 10 military units from the human and the dwarf monument, because it's shared. But if we had, like, a dark elf monument, it's not shared, so we could have 2 lots of 10, as Pablock says. But they are aggressive towards each other and will attack each other on sight, even though they're both your armies. Which is kind of cool, but also a bollock. Right, let's get some forges out.
As good as done. Your orders?
Let's get those out. There we go. Stern Messer. And now that'll be a cool German thunder sword. Ooh, yeah. Messier. That's a... I think that's a one-handed sword. I'm pretty sure there's a one-handed sword that's a Messer or a Messier. Something of that kin. Again, my one-handed stuff. Not so great on. Alright, Berserk! Let's up our damage to the asshole! Here we go. We'll take that. We'll want that for a side quest later on. Might as well start bringing that building down. Oh, we've got more scouts inbound now. Get these forges built up. Get these forges built up. Not to mention, NPCs of light and dark also react to your armies accordingly. Yes, that is also true. Hang on, we can start increasing our maximum unit, or at least our maximum military unit, and we'll plonk that over here. Oh, I forgot there's a chest there. Right, come over here, take out that little wildling. The little wildling. Take too long. Cool, we're an hour into it and we're still building up our camp because I spent so long talking at the start. There we go. Grab some more water. Right, let's see. You might as well keep going at that building, slowly bring it down. There's our forges. Let's start getting some recruits out. Now, I'm probably going to get shouted at here because some people like to organise their troops and put them into nice ranks and such. I can't be asked with that. I'm just going to send them all right in. We're going to use the Celtish method. Just send them roaring in. Right, let's get some more recruits. We might even just stick men in with recruits. Now we'll make some scouts, actually. Make some scouts. Like 15 recruits and like 10 scouts. Now we'll get 10 recruits and make some scouts because I don't remember how much food we're gonna get from this hunting lodge. Out of interest then, Paplock or anyone else who has played Spellforce, have you played any of the multiplayer? I gotta say, the multiplayer is something that I think lets this game down a little bit on. Just because I think they could have done a little bit more on. Like the whole 3-game mode on the whole, I think they could have done a little bit more of. It's just, you build up an army, you clear the map, that's it. And on this expansion mode, there are some small quests you can do, but I've never figured them out. Not that I've put that much effort in, to be honest. I just think they could have done a little bit more with the 3-game mode and stuff like that. But there we go. I can't, like I said, there's already a lot of game content, so I can't complain too much, but it just would have been nice to see. Would have been nice to see. Let's get some more recruits out. Oh, not enough iron. Let him grab more of that. Haven't, though, I'd like to play SF1 or SF2 co-op at one point. It's fun to play with people, but it either just becomes a versus or a co-op to clear the map. So it does get a little dull and a little repetitive after a while, unfortunately. So, I haven't played SF2 in a long time. I just found it, I don't know why, I couldn't really agree with it. Don't fully remember why, but I couldn't really get into Spellforce 2. I've never played Spellforce 3. I saw it came out a while ago, but I just couldn't really be bothered to get it. Dislike Spellforce 3 is too much to pay attention. Oh, it's got an oh, God, that sounds horrendous. That sounds horrendous. Sounds like a good chatter background? Yeah, a little bit. Me and Tim enjoyed it because we got to play games together, and that was about it. Right, let's see. We'll grab that, and now we will go and make the camp aware of our presence. Not because we're going to go take them out yet, but just because while we finish getting stuff up, we can start gathering XP from them. We'll just have to try not to die in the process, because I know for a fact there's a few spellcasters. There we go, sandcaster there.
Stay with me, man.
Right, there we go. Ow, fucking rock to the face! Asshole! Right, let's get up here, and then we'll let our recruits and such deal with them. That should make them aware of our presence now.
Never surrender.
Spellforce 2 is already diluting the formula a lot. Like I said, it's been years since I played it. I only really tried it once. I just couldn't get into it. So I don't remember a lot from it. I know some bits were like, why? Like, they removed the rune aspect, didn't they? So it was like after the rune had all died out or whatever. Not sure off the top of my head. Still 3 good races, but you know, 2 or so unique units per race. Yeah, there's some choices with the races and that also are still kind of like, why? Like dwarves, for example. Every race gets a tower you can build to try and defend your base with, like an archer tower, except dwarves. Dwarves don't get that. Dwarves don't get that. Instead, no, what they do is you'll notice our runes all say level 1. You can get stronger runes as you pass through the games, making stronger units. So your dwarf will start off at the level of that rune, but as they kill units, they level up. And they can go up to 5 levels higher than the original level. So if we had level 1 dwarves here, as they kill you, they could go up to level 6. And it makes dwarves the most OP race in the entire game. Like, why? Why was that a decision made? Why? Because genuinely, like, it just means dwarves, particularly at the lower levels, but even later on, are just by far the most powerful. It's ridiculous. And it's why PvP doesn't really work in this game. Because if you're a melee character and you're fighting like a sorcerer or whatever, yeah, no, the sorcerer will wipe the ground with your units. Like an elemental one that is mainly damage focus will absolutely wipe out your army. They get spells like Meteor Swarm, where they literally just call down meteors down on your army and it'll wipe out your army. It's like, what the fuck? I have no idea what you put there, Jaffa. Sorry, I don't read Chinese or Japanese or whatever language that may be. Yeah, they get the nice little stars above the helmet, which is kind of nice, but still, it's still kind of bullshit. And it's why I usually stick with dwarves. Because once you can start leveling them up, it's like, well, no, they'll just kill whatever's in front of them. Let's see. That's why I never paid too much. Yeah, it's not really worth it. Let's see if we can get a few more units. What do we need? 300 for it? Yeah, let's see if we can get 300 more food before we press on. Not sure there's enough though, because they're already running out. Like I said, the free game mode and multiplayer, I just feel like they could have done a little more with it, but there we go. The game's not well balanced for PvP, and the PvE just kind of, it becomes a slog. It's repetitive. You've got 50 odd maps of the exact same thing over and over, so it's fun to start off with, but by the time you've ran through the first 7 or 8, it just becomes a little dull. So there we go. Bing chilling John Cena. Fair enough. Right, let's see. Can we be bothered to wait for that food? I don't know if I can be bothered to wait for that food. Fuck this. Fuck this. In fact, no. We want all of them on that one. Then we'll grab you on that one. You on that one. We'll send you guys in first, so you get hit by the sandcasters. You guys can bring up the... Oh, I haven't pulled many back yet. There we go. I don't fancy taking hits to the face personally, so you guys can be the cannon fodder there. Wow, that really didn't take long, did it? There we go. We'll deal with one ourselves. Right, go deal with them. You guys come in here. We'll start dealing with the building soon. Oh shit, they actually killed a recruit. Well, that's something to know. Oh, they've killed 2 recruits. Dang. Goblins actually dealing some damage there. Right, let's see what loot they be dropping. We'll wait here as our dudes wreck the buildings. They'll get rid of the portals. Hey, finally! I know you said you were having issues yesterday, so glad that's finally arriving, Jaffa. Ooh, we've not got them up to that, so I have to try and get more goldage. Gonna say, cause how long have you been waiting on that, Jaffa? I think you said you ordered Monday, was it? I know I've got a parcel I've got to go pick up from the post office. I would have picked up today, but apparently it was closed. So I was like, well, go tomorrow then. Well, the major improvements in Spellforce 2 I can really get behind. Ranged units actually... Yeah, that makes far more sense. I mean, on one hand, I can understand because, like, shooting an arrow into a wooden pole, not really going to do that much to, you know, actually bring the building down. But at the same time, it's like, well, could you do, like, a little bit more? Can you use your damage type that you're actually good at instead of deciding to walk up with your fist? Not gonna do a whole lot there. Let's see. We should get hit level 3 by the end of this map though. Pick up the one in the cave north from the camp. Oh, this one. Yeah, we got that one. We got that one. Let's see, we also will get this one, and no, there's not one down there. I vaguely remember where everything is. Not much of anything we can take for ourselves just yet, though. Let's see, quest book has been updated, so let's just quickly... Ooh, you're looking a bit beat up now, aren't you? Unfortunately, our dudes aren't going to recover health. There's a way to get them to auto-regenerate health. You build a food store, and then they'll eat any food you gather to regenerate health, which is kind of neat. But I'm not sure why you have to have a food store in order for them to do that. That's a little bit annoying, and that's one of the things that I wish wasn't the case. I suppose it's to give you the choice. But then you don't have to build a food store, so they won't use your food to regenerate health. But at the same time, like, a food store doubles the amount of food you get. So why wouldn't you want to build a food store? Right, let's get you guys in front, scouts to the back. We'll stand to the side and look important. I think we got everything we needed from around here. Yeah, they might get like 300 by the time we end this map, but we would have been sat here a while if we waited for that. Oh, cool. Right, let's see. So let's stand there. We'll put you guys here. We'll see if we can draw the cave orcs to us. Come on, come on. Oh, he's limping behind. Oh, you've noticed us. What? Come on, dudes. Don't leave this one dude to fight all by himself. Don't let him get surrounded. Love the food buildings later on, farms, whatnot. Some of them are pretty solid. Some of them are crazy at the rate they actually... Oh, fuck, I didn't want to do that. Some of them are crazy at the rate that they'll produce food and stuff like that. Like the mushroom farms for the Dark Elves. Bloody hell, they aren't bloody quick, aren't they? Wheat farms for the humans also pretty nuts, although I'm not sure they're quite as fast as the mushroom farms. Beetle farms, Oh, I don't remember the beetle farms off the top of my head. I don't remember them off the top of my head. Right, okay, so let's see.
Ready to fight, sir.
Once you guys have done that,
Awaiting your order.
I want you to follow me, and off we go. Oh, hang on, wait, oh, another one snuck through the pole. Oh, there we go. Sweet. Well, that cave orc had a very bad day at work, but not a lot he could do about it. At least he gets to sleep it off now. The eternal sleep, so to speak. Right, okay, here we go. Prepare for the cutscene. Bloody guards.
Orcs,
No, don't walk
they're burning
backwards, you...
everything down. Where are the guards? Help us in our defense, quick! Otherwise we are lost.
Alright, let's go. Go, 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 go. Call to action, folks. Move it. Get your asses up there. Get your asses up there. Move it, move it, move it. His mistake for leaving the cave. Aye, it was. I swear more of these farmers die every time, no matter what you do. Oh, well, most of them are about to kick the bucket, aren't they? Most of them are about to kick the bucket. Beals were in SA. Yeah, I don't recall them off the top of my head. So they might be in number 2. Don't blame the pupper. I'm helping him out the best I can. Working on it, I'm working on it. I mean, most of the farmers are dead. Not a lot we can do about that. But we've saved the village. Not many people left to live in it, but we've saved the village. That's what's important. Right, you guys just wait there then. I'm going to send you just to go fight with them, because, you know, XP. And
Yes, sir.
we'll send you guys off ahead.
Moving out.
You can start dealing with
Right away,
those guys. While we deal with them, and then we grow ever closer to Greyfell. Delve cattle and shrooms. Yes, cattle farms were human, I believe. But there's still other interesting decisions that I don't like in this game. For example, one of the elf units requires iron to make. Alright, fair enough. But elves have no way of getting iron. They can't mine iron. And they can't make any buildings to mine iron. Like, so... You're only real... I mean, I think you might be able to get the workers to mine iron directly, but it means you've got to go to another rune. I can see why they did that. Personally, I'm not a fan. Okay, I can see why you find it's an interesting mechanic, Pablo. Fair enough if you like it, fair dues. Personally, I'm not such a fan because I find it's kind of gatekeeping him a little bit. There's just some decisions made in this game that I have to question a little bit, and that is one of them for me personally. Alright, let's talk to this dude. Will I either on reward and... Yeah, like in the Windwall Mountains, or using workers for other monuments to gather the iron a bit. So, I can see why they did it, I can see why some people might like it. Just for me personally, I have to question it a little bit.
Thank you.
Talk to this dude.
Without you, things would have looked pretty bleak for us. The guards have a good drubbing to look forward to, those nincompoops. Here, take this as your reward, and please excuse the others. The people are a little frightened of you. You're a rune warrior, aren't you?
On the way to Greyfell.
Oh, it isn't very far from here to Greyfell. Just follow the trail up the mountain. Have a good journey.
Have a good journey, he says, ignoring all the dead bodies of his friends behind him. Hey, level up. We'll take that. Okay, just before we do, I'm not sure we're playing on the highest graphics or anything. Okay, so we're playing in a weird-ass screen resolution for some reason, so that's going to be part of the issue. But I'm not faffing with that on stream because that will probably break everything. Everything else seems on though. It's just not. The graphics haven't aged that well. Oh shit! Didn't want to press that. Oops. The graphics just haven't aged that well. Well. Yeah. Never mind. Never mind. Is the stream lagging for anyone else? Got a smidge of buffering. All seems fine on my end. Maybe Twitch is doing its nutting again. Okay, let me know if anyone does have any other issues with the stream. I think it's Twitch because OBS isn't reporting anything. But hopefully whatever it was, it sorted its crap out. Ooh, yeah, that's a good point. The filtering is not on. Oh fuck, where was the filtering again? Oh, I can't change that in game. Sorry, we'll stick with bye for now. Hey, Genius, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. So, yeah, this time we will go. Let's grab the light armor. And we might as well get these other ones as well, just cause. Seems fine at the moment. Yeah, okay. Twitch was probably just having a minor hiccup for a moment. Ah, you were so close with that padlock. You nearly had it. Welcome on in, Jeevious. I hope you're doing well. I don't remember. I want to up strength and stamina. But the problem being is to increase light combat arts, we have to make sure we have a minimum amount of dex and agility. And I can't remember how many points spare, because you only get so many points. There's a max level up. You can only hit level 30 in this campaign. And if you spend too many in other areas, you can't get your light combat arts up to your max level. I can't remember how many I have spare, so I'm just going to go in Dex for now. Tim, can I be really cheeky, as I know you're currently active in the stream, or at least got the stream up. Can you just have a look for me, because you looked into that more than I did. I just want to know roughly how many points I have to spend in agility and that to make sure I can reach max level, to see how many spare points I have to up my strength and stamina. Doing great, just had to do some planning for preparation of New Year's. Aye, we're only a few days away now. Almost time to see the end of 2022. I swear this year has gone by so quickly. It really has. Hopefully it's been a good year for all, and hopefully you'll have a good time on New Year's Eve, Jeevious. Yeah, so at the moment it says we need to be level 5 before we can increase light combat arts. But if we were already level 5, it would then say, right, we need a certain amount of dex agility. I don't remember what it was. Have to take a look. Yeah, sorry, Jeevious. HC Plus Dan has gifted 5 gift subs, which is incredibly generous, to be fair. So I'm afraid he is now number 1. You should still be number 2, though. You should still have number 2, I believe. Although actually, I think I've got it set to reset monthly. So maybe a curious question for the chat then. Would people prefer that I have it reset every month? Or would people prefer that I leave it on for all time? Some streamers have it for all time. Some people have it set for every month. I don't mind which one. It's up to chat which one people want to see. Ooh, actually, before we talk to Sartarius, just because I have a little bit of insight what's coming.
Understood.
We'll put you guys there. In fact, we'll move you a little bit further back, just in case.
Right away, sir.
Put you there. Leave it all time. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't have 2 separate padlock. Unless there's an extension for it, I can have a brief look. But Twitch natively would only let you have one or the other. You can either have best weekly, best monthly, or best of all time. And it's set for both the bits and for the gift subs. You can't separate the two, which sucks a bit, but there we go. I would only be first. Sometimes no research made no sense. Try again. I think I got the general gist of what you're saying, though, Juvius. Probably. I mean, Dan gave 5. I can't remember how many you gave total. But yeah, if people want me to set it to all time, I will happily set it to all time. We can put it to that later on. It won't be during the stream, because I've got to go deeper into my Twitch dashboard. I can't remember where it is anyway. But we will have it set up for next time. Now, they're not going to arrive in time, but just because I can. Give me more recruits! Right, okay. Time to have a chat with Sartarius. Let's see what he's got for us, shall we? You...
Sartarius?
That's who I am. And you must be the room boy Rowan awoke.
Rowan is in great danger. I must speak to him.
He set out toward the Wildland Pass, along with his bodyguard.
That won't be enough for him. There's another mage of the circle here. He confronted us in the mountains. Your messenger was a traitor. He led me right to him.
Another circle mage? Ye gods! Who?
His face was hidden under a dark hood.
And the traitor?
Dead. The Dark Circle Mage gave him this casket for the leader of the Black Fist.
The Black Fist? Impossible! That would mean...
To arms! Cave orcs! They're coming in from the Shadow Pass.
Orcs! They must have followed you from the mountains. Quickly! The Order must participate in the defense. The town laws demand that we intervene. Take over the command of these knights.
At your service, sir.
Follow the soldier to the gate. Return to me when the attack has been repulsed. Good luck.
Follow me.
Hate to break it to you, dude, but my units have, my men have kind of beaten you to it. I'm not even going to bother sending in the Order of Dawn Knights, because by the time they get there, my dudes are going to have the job covered. There we go. Taking out one of me recruits. And the others are looking a bit beat up, to be fair. Oh, one left. There we go. Yeah, that was easy. Can only win some months, so no resets would defeat that. I don't mind though. It'll probably be better for my bank account like that, because I wouldn't try to compete. It is a dangerous game, isn't it, Jeevious? I know that's something I've found myself competing in once. I remember a while back when Will used to stream, and while I was still at uni and Dan was working, me and Dan would compete on Will's streams. The problem was, I was still a student at the time while Dan worked full time, so while I would try and compete with him, it was no contest. It is an easy game to get in, a tricky game to get into. I'll put up another poll then, seeing as though we've got a few options, and I'll stick it in the Discord later on. I'm quite happy to do either. Yeah, I'm quite happy to do either. I do kind of lean on monthly, I suppose, because it helps bring in like new people who might want to join in on the fun. But still, if everyone else wants it all time, we'll do all time. Right. For the entire bit, cream myself to the dream of getting Donna. It does look sick. Like, holy shit. Look at that armor. Doesn't that just make him look powerful? Like, I prefer like lighter leather armor myself, but that shit looks cool. The only thing is the stats for it when you do eventually find it. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of that. Heavy combat dudes in full fiery orange, and they turn out to be some elements that are hidden behind long cam. Yeah, it is a bit of a letdown. I remember finding Dawn armor at another point, and it sucked a bit in the sense of the stats and that. It had like some negatives that I just wasn't a fan of. I can't remember what the negatives were, but it dropped some of your stats. I just wasn't keen on that. Looks like his skin has been ripped off. Well, yeah. the graphics in this game could be better. I won't lie. Oh, they ruined it in Spellforce 2. That sucks.
What? Oh, welcome. Excuse me, I'm very busy.
You look more like you're frightened.
What? No, well, perhaps.
Can I help you?
What? Well, yes. You see, my master, the sorcerer Tanard, is dissatisfied with me. He is constantly tormenting me with impossible tasks. And now somebody has stolen the master's eyeglasses. I wanted to bring them to be
AOT
adjusted
vibe,
when somebody
Devious?
grabbed
I'm
them
not sure what
right
you mean
out of
by
my
that.
hand. I followed the thief, but he
Certainly,
ran
as
into
I
the
said, some of
mountains,
the
to the
graphics and
place
so
where
the
all those
models
horrible creatures make their
not the
homes.
best in this game.
What can
It
I
is
do
an old
now?
game,
Master Tenard will
but
kill me.
some of it I do feel could have been
Please keep your
potentially a little
eyes
bit
peeled.
better.
Perhaps you'll find the thief.
Yeah, minus the
Bring the
movement
eyeglasses
speed,
back
that
to
rings
me
a bell.
before the
Might have
master
been
notices
Dex.
anything.
It was
Please?
certainly something along those vibes. Yep. Guy opposite. Yes, we can go have a look at him. Give me a sec. This way. So we've got the Dawn Knight with a sword here. But there's also this dude. Oh, fucking hell. Also, this dude here who's in the full getup. Like, holy crap. You cannot look at that and tell me it's not cool. It looks pretty friggin' cool. That armor, eh? I mean, it does kind of scream I'm compensating for something, but it's still pretty fucking cool. Ah, Attack of Titan. Yes, I'm familiar with Attack on Titan. I've not watched it, but I am familiar with its concept. Yeah, he'll have a crossbow quest later on, so that'll be useful for us. I can't remember where we get the broken U for that quest, but I know we get it somewhere. Pretty sure I've done every side quest in Order of Dawn before. Whether I'll remember them all, though,
Have
is
you
another
found the
question.
eyeglasses?
I found these eyeglasses on a thief in the mountain.
Owner's mercy, these are the ones. Now I can finally... No, I can't. I forgot...
What?
I broke the Master's magic quill last week, and in all the excitement, I forgot to get a replacement.
I should think there would be enough merchants in Greyfell.
No. Quills like that are extremely rare. They are only made by the Circle itself and the Telindian Guild. No merchant here has anything like that on sale. Believe me, it's very upsetting.
I don't know if I'll run across any quills in the course of my travels, but if I do,
Now
I'll
we've got
try
to get this
remember.
dude a quote. This
Yes,
dude,
please
like,
do
he's
that,
great
warrior.
because he's
Should
got
you
a
come
lot
across
of
an
his.
unusual quill,
It's
then
one
bring it
big
to me.
side quest.
Perhaps
It's
you'll be lucky.
essentially lots of little fetch quests, and you can get a lot of XP off it. But bloody hell, he isn't a bit useless. Like, you've got to find some stolen spyglasses, you've got to find him a quill later on, he wants chalk, and then you've got to get a bloody robe repaired. It's a long bloody list, but at least you get some decent XP off it.
Good work, friend. Now, let us consider what else must be done.
Somebody has to follow Rowan and warn him.
I, and I think I know who. But first show me the casket you told me of.
Here.
Another thing that I
The
will
Dark
give this
Mage gave it
game,
to the
I'm
messenger.
trying to be
Contains
silent
plans for
over
an
the
attack.
conversation so you guys
Let
can
me
listen
see.
to conversations. But another
is
thing I'll give this
closed with a
game
magic
is that
seal.
there's voice lines for
You won't be able
everything
to
that's
open
said
it
in this
without
game.
password.
At least I
Is
don't
there any
recall
kind
ever
of
coming
magic
across
that will
something
break
that
it
doesn't
open?
have a voice line.
Yes.
Unlike
this
other games
seal
which
was
might only
made
have
by
voice
a
lines for
Circle
like the main
mage,
story or
and
whatever.
only a
There's
Circle
voices
mage
for
can break
everything
it.
here, which
Then I
is an
must bring the
awful
casket
lot,
to Rowan.
so I would definitely
Aye.
give it kudos for that.
Consider this your first task as a fighter of the Order.
Who said I
Which
wanted to
route
join
will
the
Rowan
Order?
You will first go to see Darius, the cartographer in Leonon. Darius has long spoken of a threat beyond the pass. This letter will open the gate to Leonon for you. And this rune here may be just as useful for you. Ask Darius about Rowan's whereabouts. Look for Rowan and warn him. If the Dark Mage finds him first, then may the gods protect us.
What does the Order of Dawn stand for?
The Order stands for the new beginning, the setting out towards a new era. Rowan himself created it to help him organize the new world. We are protectors, teachers, and builders. It is our task to help the new realms. Even the Dark Nations see this as our task. Though there are many in our midst who are striving for more. For fame, for power. But Rowan will not reveal the secrets of his magic. He has witnessed what it is capable of. Nevertheless, conflict and envy arise amongst the brothers of the Order. But don't be misled by that. Concentrate only on your tasks.
I will work on that. I know what you mean though, Paplock. It is really holy shit, Devious. Thank you for the gifted sub, man. Pablock, enjoy your gifted sub, courteous of Devious. Courteous? Courtesy of Devious. Holy shit. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy it, Paplock. Thank you, Devious. I've always said that, but still, either way, back to what I was saying. Yeah, I know what you mean, Paplog. It's a long quest, but when you finally complete it, it's like, well, shit, you don't have anything else? Oh, it's been such a long running quest, though. Oh, like, it is almost upsetting a little bit. A little bit of information for those who want
What
it
is
about
the
the Black Fist.
The Black Fist is a band of
On the
mercenaries
grinder,
and
top of the
mutants
list again.
under the
He's
leadership
working
of a
at it.
war
He's
baron
not giving
named
up without a
Dragon.
fight.
Until recently, they were just a gang of robbers. An annoyance, nothing more.
Yeah, there
But
is
for
a
the
lot of
past few
detail on
weeks,
our armor at
describes
the
in
back, to be fair.
reports
You are
about
right
their
on that. I've never
mischief and
noticed that before now.
People speak of veritable hosts who have rallied to their banner, equipped with new weapons, armor, and with new commanders. Someone is supporting them. Somebody with money and influence.
Alright, well, that's everything we need for now. But let's go talk to a merchant and sell some shit and maybe see if we can get some upgrades. Hopefully we'll see you more often with no ads. If you've got a subscription, you shouldn't get any adverts, I don't think. I don't even think that's anything I can control. That might be a setting in my dashboard. Unfortunately, I can't remove adverts for everyone. Otherwise, I would, because they're just annoying. Oh, wait, no, we won't keep that. Hang on. We have Room Warrior Core. We won't keep use of that one. We're getting kitted out. At least we've got a few bits for him. There we go. But yeah, it would be really nice if I could remove adverts, but unfortunately, I don't get a whole lot of control over it. There's a whole lot of stuff based on it, but basically, all I'm doing with the adverts right now is I run an advert on our midstream break, which I've just noticed we've overran on this actually, but no worries. Just because everyone's away, so it doesn't really interrupt anything, and then that means that we get like 21 minutes of no pre-rolls at all for when people join the stream. But then the rest of the time, there's still pre-rolls for when people join the stream, and there's not a lot I can do about it. I am looking into seeing how I can minimize that, but basically the only way I can see that I can do it this way, or do it so far, is by having like an ad schedule that I can set up in my dashboard. But that means it's going to roll mid-roll ads for everyone watching, like every 30 minutes or so or something like that, which would really suck because it would really ruin the pacing of the stream. Right, all of that is well outside what me or Cord can use. So let's go chat with someone else. Even the low, yeah, like that's the thing. Some of the weapons and armor and that looks absolutely sick. I just wish it was a little more consistent with the weaker stuff looking crap and the better stuff looking good, as opposed to sort of the weaker stuff looking crap and good, so the better stuff looking a bit crap and good. It just feels a little inconsistent with itself. Giving up winning for this month. Yeah, don't blow all your money, viewers. Don't get me wrong. I really do appreciate all the support from you guys. I love it. But please do not burn out your wallet on this account. Right, okay, so, should we get any of this for ourselves? He needs a sword. None of this works for him. I think we'll get something when we move through anyway. Not a lot here worth interest in. Sod it. We'll move on. On to Leonon. Leonon? Or whatever. Shame the Wolfgar armor isn't available. That would be nice, yeah. If the Wolfgar armor, also the Leonardo armor and stuff like that, but the Wolfgar stuff, that screams tough. Like, that screams buff. It's almost like God of War vibes, that, isn't it? Could make some alt accounts which you could gift subs to. I don't think I can gift subs. Oh, you on about Devious? No, don't do it. Save your money. I appreciate the support, but
Leonardo's a
don't
war
burn
zone.
out your
No one may
wallet.
cross it without a pass.
You've still got to pay, particularly with the shite the economy's in at the moment. Make sure you can afford to eat.
I have a letter from the Order.
Let me see it. That's fine.
Nor
We're
is
always
with
glad to see
us.
someone from the Order in the land of the Leonidars. Open the gate.
All right, sweet, 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 sweet. Let's throw this in there, and then we'll have a quick break because I need the toilet, and I also kind of want another cup of tea. So there's no D&T time, so I can't make another cup of tea. But it's tantalising having that box of tea down there. Damn it. Ah well. Yes, thank you. Sweet. I know I kind of prompted it, but thank you. I get to make a cup of tea while we are on break. I was half expecting someone to bring out the band tea team. Alright, guys, so we're going to put in, I'll save it quickly. Like, we've got the auto save, but just to be sure. And pause there for a moment. We'll take a quick break while I run to the toilet. And as usual, like I said, I do run an advert now, but it's literally just to try and disable pre-rolls for a while. So we will be back in a few. Alright, I am back. This is why my wife and I get our allowance each month. Honestly, that's a pretty good way of doing it, Furious. I keep telling myself I'm going to set myself an allowance so I can make sure I'm putting more money into savings. I still haven't done it. I've been telling myself that for about 12 months now, nigh on a year, so certainly a good way of doing that. Right, let's get back into game. Actually, I almost forgot that again. Generously for you. Thank you, Bladed. Rest assured, I have an excellent cup here, just waiting to cool down, ready to drink. Can't go wrong with that. Oh yeah, you need to use your bakery happy hour coupon. Ooh, yeah, get that done. Lidl normally has some decent stuff in its bakery. And they normally sell it off pretty cheap, don't they, in the evening as well, actually. I think they do. I know other places do. Because it's like, it's only in there for a day, so they might as well flog it off cheap so that it actually goes. Definitely got some good stuff in there. I know that it's definitely any students in chat, probably not likely, but if there are any students in chat, if there's a Morrison's near you, a Lidl, anything like that, anywhere that has a bakery aisle, go there about 6 o'clock or so on an evening, and I guarantee you there will be some cheap stuff there. Because they've got to get rid of the day's stuff. Like anything they made that day needs to be sold that day, so they'll flog it off dirt cheap just to avoid making too much of a loss on it. Because anything they have to manually get rid of is a greater loss than if they just sell it cheap. So definitely worth doing. I should have done it more as a student. I did it occasionally, but I do wish I did it a little bit more. Really need to get. Yeah, I'm working on that, Jeevious. I have got that library that I linked in the Discord. Oh wait, no, that's the other one as well. That's the Trigger Fire one. Yeah, I need to look at that one again. I forgot to look at that earlier today, so I will take a look at that tomorrow. Let me just grab those. Yeah, so like I said, for now, it's only going to be like the mustache, just while I get it working. But once I got it working, we can add other things like, I don't know, daft hats or whatever. Maybe I might even be able to have like gifts or whatever. That would be kind of amusing. Oh, a Cuphead. Yes, that would be an excellent idea. I love that, Devious. Please stick down the suggestions chat. I know I keep asking people to put stuff in the suggestions channel, but I really will forget if people don't do that. So please put that in there. I will definitely add that once I've got it working. Like I said, I will take a look at it tomorrow. Like the thing is, I've got most of it working. Like from Trigger Fire through to OBS, that works. Trigger Fire, which is the third-party app I'm using for it, can activate and deactivate sources in OBS as I tell it to, but for some reason it just wasn't picking up the channel points. Now, having said that, actually, I haven't tried it while streaming, so we'll have to give that a shot. Maybe it will only do it when I'm streaming, where I'm actually live, but I'm hesitant to do it that way because I think I would have to disable queuing it, because otherwise it wouldn't. So when you guys redeem channel points, I have a queue which I can enable or refund on. So it's like currently Bladed's Tea Time is in there, and after a stream I'll check it off. But if say I didn't do it, for example, I could close it off and refund it back to Bladed. But for something like that, you'd want it to bypass the queue, which means if it didn't work, I wouldn't be able to refund the points, and I would hate to have something where you guys are spending points and it doesn't work and I can't refund them, because like you guys save up those points, you work hard to watch this terribly frustrating. I don't even know where I'm gonna go with that. But yeah, you guys will save up those points for banning tea and such, so it would suck for you to lose those. And sip it sometimes. Ooh. Yeah, no, I could probably make a GIF, even just like a video GIF or whatever, that OBS just enables and disables. My main thing here is I will have a lot of sources that OBS is trying to do, and already, even with a beefy graphics card, OBS struggles sometimes. So I think I am going to have to start being a little more careful what I do, but I should be able to add some good stuff. That channel is going to get so messy. Yeah, the suggestions channel is getting I need to think of a better way of doing it. Something for me to ponder on. Maybe I should be like deleting stuff as I've worked on it or whatever, or as I've checked it or whatever. The thing is, sometimes I don't get around to checking some things for weeks or even months in some cases, depending on like how big of a thing it is. So yeah, I'll think on that. Maybe a link to Trello or something would be a
What
little
brings
bit
you
better.
to me, servant of the rune?
The Order of Dawn sent me. Are you the one they call Darius?
That's me. But you're wasting your time. I'm not interested in the intrigue games you and your kind are playing.
I'm looking for Rowan. He is in great danger.
Danger?
That's a good shout, Devious.
What danger might
At
threaten
least
a
have a
mage of the
separate
circle?
channel for game
Well,
suggestions is
unfortunately,
probably a
it
good
seems he
shout.
wasn't the only
Seeing as
circle
though
mage
a
who
lot of
survived the
suggestions in there are
Convocation
more
War.
games
Rowan
related.
is headed straight for a
So
trap.
I'll probably look at
Are you
integrating that in
speaking the
Discord.
truth,
That won't take
servant of
too
the
long,
rune?
so I'll
A
do that either
second
after the stream or
mage, if
sometime
that's the
tomorrow.
case,
That'll be
then
pretty
you must
easy.
lose no time.
Because we can also
Rohan
delete
travelled on
game
further long
suggestions
ago
or
to
whatever
the
as we
Wildland
go.
Pass. Talk to Selen Fell, the commander of the guards. You'll need her permission if you want to cross the portal keep to Aloni. At the moment, this is the only way that leads to the pass.
Oh, wonderful. Sweet, thanks, Devious. You called it before I even said it.
So you know Rowan quite well.
Well, I surely know him better than most of those ne'er-do-well Order members you work for. He often visited me on his travels and told me of distant lands. And yet he remains a permanent riddle for me. The guilt of the convocation still weighs heavily on his shoulders, that much I can say, but who is to judge him? Without him, we would have long been lost in this fragmented world.
What happened in Leonon?
Brannigan's henchmen have been lurking around here for a long time, but since the last moon they've actually been openly pouncing on us. They already have an iron grip on the western part of our country. They were never able to advance so far before, but they were also never as well organized and armed as they are now. You don't have to be a scholar to see that some dark plan is unfolding here. But nobody knows yet what the point of this plan is and who besides Brannigan is behind it.
Alrighty, so let's now we won't talk to our merchants just yet. I really want to sort out proper emotes, but unfortunately a lot of artists are still closed because of the time of year, which is fair enough. But I have had a brief chat with Seth in their Discord about it, and so I said might commission them, or they've given me some suggestions for others who may be open. But it won't be till the new year or anything that I can even look at commissioning them, because as I said, a lot of artists are. So I completely brain fried for one. Yeah, a lot of artists are closed at the moment, so. But we will definitely get some more emotes going soon. Get some stuff added to BTTV. Get some subscriber stuff added as well. Given that some of you are kind enough to help support the channel, gotta have some special bonuses for you guys. Sweet, here we go. Warrior Code. Warrior Code with no weapon or pants. Okay, maybe we will have to. Maybe we should go talk to. You just follow me. Maybe we should go talk to the merchant so that we can actually get you something here. Because at the moment, the only way you're going to kill anyone is if you run up to them. Oh, hang on, we've got some stuff. Right, well, shirt is better. I'll give you... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no. Oh, this is me. Let's see. Let's armor class. We'll stick with what we've got. Right. You wear that. Sure, stick with that for now. Can't use the Thunder Sword, so we'll give you the Iron Dagger, but let's see if he's got anything better for you. Not in terms of weapons, no. Not anything worth me picking up for myself. Let's go talk to the other one. Lovely voice and time is all we need, buddy. Oh, well, that's very kind of you, Bladed. I'm glad you enjoy the sound of my voice. It's taken me a long time to get used to it. I remember when I first started doing YouTube videos years ago. I was, what? Would have been college, so I was like 16. And I remember editing those videos for the first time and absolutely hating the sound of my own voice. Absolutely hated it. Let's see, we'll grab that for cord, because while it means you won't be able to hold the dagger, it's a big, nasty, horrible practice blade. Right, and then we'll go back on us. And then, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to sell off this crap. There we go. But yeah, I used to absolutely hate the sound of my own voice when it came to like editing the videos and stuff like that. Now it doesn't bother me so much. Although I do find when I'm trying to record full-length scripts, I sometimes struggle to not stumble over words and that while I'm trying to like go for a long time. So I'm still kind of experimenting with like new ways of recording to get around that or like practice it or whatever. Still working on that, but we'll get there.
By the Soul River, the rune is on the march again. What times we live in.
Yeah, see, that bit there, like that bit of voice acting. I don't want to bash it too much because I can't voice act to save my life, but it's like I'm glad that like they've got lines for everything in this game, but it's just not. It's just lacking a bit of emotion. It's a little deadpan.
I must reach Iloni, Lieutenant Fell.
I wouldn't stop you, but the trail there is controlled by the goblin hordes. We had to give up the Portal Keep to Iloni, and so we locked it.
Is there any way to reopen it?
For that purpose, I must send some of my men with you to the portal. Only they can unlock the keep. But as long as the area here is at risk because of Snarf and his gang, I can't spare a single man.
Can I help you solve this problem?
Absolutely. Hunt that bastard down. Snarf is a big, ugly goblin. His camp is to the
Not
west
very
of here.
descriptive here.
Go
Big
past the
ugly
3
goblin.
guard posts
Hey.
and then keep to the right. But first, perhaps you should call for reinforcements at the monument here behind me, warrior. Snarf is dangerous. Once you have defeated him, bring me his rusty dagger as proof.
Alright, sure. We'll get on with that. Back with some rolls for tomorrow and pastry for today. Nice. Cannot complain with that. Hey, Will, how you doing, dude? Good to see you. Hope all's well with you, man. Does this game have RTS elements? Yes, so you won't see any on this map. Because we've only got this one dude. But on the last map, did you see any of it? I can't remember. But you would have seen, so we had a human monument and we're building buildings and stuff like that. That's your more RTS element of this game. So you won't get that on every map, but you will get it on most of them. Is less comprehensible for English speakers. Yeah, that is very true. Oh, bloody hell, not paying attention. Pay attention, materies. Hang on, do we have any new? No, we don't. Okay. Because we haven't got anything new yet. Right, let's see. So we could go deal with Snarf, but first, I will do another little side quest we can get on with. Good to see you, buddy. Let's see. Spellforce 1 graphics. Yeah, it does struggle a little bit. It does struggle a little bit on the graphics side. It'll be nice to see a remaster, though I doubt that's ever going to happen. Where's this game from? I think 2004. 2004 rings a bell. But I'd have to double check. Hang on, let me Google it on my phone while we beat up these dudes. Let's see. Right, bandit leaders down. Go on. Let's see. Spellforce 1. Oop, I can't spell release. There, let's have a look. There we go. 28th of November 2003. So I wasn't far off there. A few months out. So yeah, Q4 of 2003. So it is on the older side. It's nearly 20 years old. It's not a new game. Right, we can use that. New old Dwarven Axe for Sunder, so we can get other things now as well. Let's see. Grab those. And we might as well wreck the building just because we can. Todd saw the Spellforce higher up. It's probably not going to happen. Ah, damn it. They're still shilling for Spellforce 3? Really? Wait, when did Spellforce 3 come out? I thought like the Spellforce 3 came out in like 2018, 2019. Why are they still shilling for that? Oh god, don't tell me the third one became one that's more like a live service. Oh god, that voice ruined my throat. But yeah, I really hope the third one's not become like a live service or anything. That would suck. Oh, they're still releasing updates. Okay, fair enough. I mean, okay, I won't complain there then. If they're still supporting the game, that's good. That is nice to see. But judging from what I'm hearing in chat and stuff like that, the third one's not that good. I briefly watched, I think the Yogscast years ago got to release like an hour video of a very early alpha version of it. I think that's the only time I've ever really seen it. Not played it myself, not giving it a go. After I couldn't get into Spellforce 2, I couldn't really warrant spending the money, particularly back then when I didn't really have the money to spend on it. Couldn't really warrant spending the money on buying the third game. They keep the online alive. For some reason, people really like that. What's the online like? Because the thing is, like, I don't know how you can... Oh, like, assuming it's similar to Spellforce 1, I don't know how you can really make a good online experience. Like, I mean, I suppose I can see avenues, but it's... I'm just curious is all. Like, what can you do in the online on that game? Oh, they want to make Spellforce 3 into esports? Really? Okay, I'm sorry. Like, some people may disagree with this, but I don't think you can make a RPG RTS hybrid into an esports game. I just don't think you can do it. And the reason being is part of the style of RPG is, whether it's skill-based or level-based or however you want to do it, the fact is, you're still leveling up a character in some way. One way or another, you're leveling up a character to improve their skills. That's not necessarily a reflection on your own skills. It's an actual stats thing in-game. So you can have a player who's far, like the world's best player, but just with a standout character, and the world's worst player, but has a much higher level character. And the much worse player is going to win, not because they're better, but just because they've got higher stats. Like, I don't think you can get, because of that, the way that works, like the inherent game mechanics, I don't think you can build it into an esports title. Like, someone can prove me wrong, fair enough, but that would be my personal opinion on that. Oh, I seem to have missed a few messages in chat, but not sure what was said. I wish I could scroll up, but I can't even tab out of... Oh, actually, yes, I can. Here we go. Let's see. Spellforce 3 is a good standalone game, but a really bad Spellforce game. Oh, well, that's a bit of a shame. Don't think of Spellforce 3 as Spellforce 1 with PvP. Oh, it's that different, is it? Damn. Imagine what this game could have been if you could have controlled your hero units from first-person view and switched, but that would have been pretty sick. That would have been interesting. You can go like this, but that's about as much as you can do. I could tell Warrior Cord to follow me, but like that would be about as much as I could do. Everything does not need to have ongoing support. It's just like a good game. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, scroll back down to the bottom. Like the thing is, I won't complain about still getting updates because it shows that there might still be more content coming from the game. They might still be doing more with it and stuff like that and adding to it. Now, I think GV still has a good point there where you can just make a good game and just leave it. I certainly agree with that to some extent. But at the same time, getting more updates to fix bugs or add new content and stuff like that is still good. It's just the way some companies go about it, and certainly trying to build it into an esports title. I don't know. It sounds like Spellforce 3 is a completely different game, so I can't really comment on it in terms of that. But by the sounds of it, it's not a game I've got much interest in playing.
So it's you. What do you want?
Let's see.
Is this arrest warrant from you?
In any case, there he is. By chance you've taken care of that scoundrel? You never cease to amaze me, Rune Warrior. Here, take your reward.
Snarf won't trouble you any longer. Here is his dagger.
You know your craft, Rune Warrior. You've saved us a lot of trouble. Take this as your reward.
Will you now allow the portal keep to be opened?
I admit, you
Sweet.
have proven your worthiness. I'll send some men along with you. Wait here, I'll have them march in. And something else. The men will march directly to the portal keep. Give them protective escort and make sure that they get up there alive. They will then open the gate for you. Should you fail,
Sweet,
return
we
to
can
me
work
immediately.
with that.
Good luck, you'll need it.
I will keep him safe. We'll clear the path. Up we go. Although we're not leaving Leonon yet, because there's still other things we can do here. We're just going to get that gate open for now. Stats are the same for everyone in PvP. Okay, that makes a little more sense. So, based off that, like that particular aspect I was just talking about, it kind of nullifies that point, so it could be an esports game, but still, then I would kind of be like, well, is it still like your full RPG RTS kind of Spellforce experience, of which by the sounds of it, it isn't, but there we go. The release content is just ass. The release in patches because the game is still broke. Really? Oh no, it's broken in terms of lore as well. Really? Oh, is the lore just a jumbled mix? Okay, that's something I really can't get behind in a game. Like, poor optimization sucks, but I can work with it. Like, some minor bugs, depend on the bugs, I can work with. Like, it can still be an enjoyable game, but when the lore doesn't make sense, or it's just a confused mess or whatever, nah, that ruins it. That really ruins it. Let's grab those. We've got a load more plans now. So that absolutely sucks. That's disappointing to hear. Also, THQ is on a constant downhill. Oh, I thought THQ had gone under. I didn't realise they were still around. Since they do what Microsoft does, they buy some franchise, then make... Yeah, okay. So they do what a lot of producers do now. They buy up a franchise because it's popular, and then quickly throw out a quick game to make a load of money off it, and then just run the IP into the ground to make as much short-term profit as possible. Why? Stop doing that. Why do you have to ruin it? Like, I get that companies are businesses and the whole point is to make money, but at the same time, can you just... What's wrong with trying to keep things as a good product and making games good and enjoyable and making sure that people can still enjoy playing them? Oh, don't even get me started on that. Genuinely pisses me off big time. Okay, we'll come back to those dudes, but for now, we've got some other side quests we can work on. Good example of lore shitting. Spellforce 3, Rowan is an elemental mage wielding a spear and shield. Excuse me? Really? Why is he what? But the whole point of the circle mages is that they're powerful beyond powers belief. They don't need weapons or anything like that. Okay, I know that the Dark One's got a dagger, but like it's a small dagger. It's more to add to his ominous like theme as opposed to that's what he's actually meant to be using. Oh, that does like shit on it a bit, doesn't it? The lore is made up crap that some nerds brought up. Even in the Discord, they have 2 different channels. The different lore? What? That doesn't even make... What? That doesn't... It feels like people's interpretation of it. That's a different thing entirely. That's just 2 people interpreting things different ways, and that's completely fine. But when the lore itself is just, like, broken, it makes no sense. Like, no. What? That, for me, that is a major killer. That is a really big killer for me. Never read the lore of the first games properly. Probably just skimmed through it and said, add some shit that nobody would take serious. Wow. That is a little disappointing. That is a little disappointing. Disagree, a single player slash does not need to be constantly updated with new content. Release a sequence instead. I can definitely see where you're coming from there, Jeevious. And I would certainly agree there are plenty of cases where that is definitely the better option to go with. I still, for me personally, I still think generally, for some games, yeah, they can add some good stuff. Take this one for example. They did do a load of bug fixes and that when they added it to Steam, for example. Um, and they added a load of, they spruced it up a bit and stuff like that. Same with Neverwinter Nights and such. But still, I would agree with you that other games would definitely benefit. Just build the game properly, make sure it all works, release it as a whole game, and if you're going to like make new content for it, do a full expansion. Don't just do like a cheap DLC. Oh, here's a DLC that adds a few cosmetics. No, do a full expansion for it. And if you still want to do more, make a full sequel. Like make good content and expand on it properly instead of just trying to make content cheaply and then make big bucks off it. I definitely don't agree with that. Oh, we're not going to be able to open that yet, are we? Alright, so now we're going to want to go talk to you. Hey, Gothchild, thank you so much for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the streams. Ooh, survival tip. Alright, first survival tip. Give me a moment to think here. What would be a good survival tip? Alright, shall we go one with fires then? What would be a good one with fires? Alright, this one's going to sound a little bit basic, but it's often a good one to think about. So when you're lighting a fire, most people know about the fire triangle. So the fire triangle is for a fire to sustain itself, you need fuel, oxygen, and heat. Most people know that. But when you're lighting a fire, you actually want to replace that heat element with an ignition source. Because you've got your fuel, say your logs or whatever, you've got your oxygen, well, it'll be your tinder when you're starting your fire, and you want to add that ignition source, and that's what starts the chain reaction of the fire that will then build the heat in order to keep the chain reaction going. And it's something you often want to bear in mind when you're lighting that fire. So your fuel, how dry is it and such like that? Is it going to burn well when you're first lighting the fire? Then your airflow. So think about that oxygen. Where's that oxygen going to come into the fire? And then where's that smoke and that carbon dioxide going to leave the fire? Normally, the carbon dioxide is hot as it's leaving that exothermic reaction, so that's going to go up. So you want to make sure that the oxygen can be drawn in from the sides or underneath to fuel it. And then that heat, usually, if you're in a good situation, you don't have to think about it too much. But if you're in a more awkward situation, say it's just been raining, everything's damp, all your fuel's pretty damp and stuff like that, you want to think about, right, how can I maximize that heat to keep it contained and dry out my fuel as I'm building that fire up? So there you go, a little survival tip for you. What do you mean pre-roll ads? Oh, fucking hell, Twitch, go away. Stinking pre-rolls. Anyway, so yeah, when you're lighting a fire, think about the three different aspects of what a fire needs, and then think about how each of them individually works with the fire so that it works overall. I see your daddy gave you big advice. No, my dad taught me very little, but we won't go into that. To explain Gothchild, I am part of the Scout Survival team. So I instruct on survival aspects and stuff like that. So fire lighting, bivvies, water filtration, that kind of thing. That's the kind of thing that I instruct on in scouting. Ooh, we got another survival tip. People are wanting these tonight, aren't they? All right, let's see. Water filtration? No, let's go survival tins this time. So one thing that a lot of people who do survival often have is they often have little small survival tins. Now, a survival tin is literally just what it says on the tin. So it'll be a small tin that maybe have wax in it or whatever, something like that, that's been cleared out, and people keep in what they think could be useful in a survival situation. So you might have like a water filtration tablet, you might have a sewing needle and some thread, you might have a match and some tinder. It doesn't matter what's in there, it's more the fact of putting things in there that you think could be useful if you found yourself in a survival situation. and you'll have it on you at all times. It's literally like the idea is it's a tiny little thing that you can keep in your back pocket or whatever, wherever you go, and you've always got it on you so that if you are find yourself in a situation where you need some water or anything like that, you're able to actually provide from your little survival tin. So a little bit of a tip there, make sure you're prepped, have a little survival tin with you. He says, having done survival for years and still not prepared his own survival tin, but I will get to it eventually. What's a water filtration tablet? So when it comes to water purification, we'll talk to this dude in a moment. There's various different ways of doing it, but a water is it like an iPad? Okay, I suspect you might have been being a little bit sarcastic, but I'm going to answer anyway. No, it's something that you can put in dirty water and it'll kill off the germs and everything like that. It'll make the water safe to drink. You still want to like filter off any of the big bits or anything like that, any floating sticks or whatever in it. But a water purification tablet will make it safe to drink. Different tablets will purify different amounts of water. For that, you really do need to read the instructions to make sure you're doing it properly, because they all work slightly differently. But that's the general idea. They'll make sure that you can stick it in the water, they'll clean up the water, and the water is then safe to drink. Anyway, we leveled up, didn't we? I didn't actually do anything, so let's get the light armor, and we'll get piercing weapons as well. I still don't know how much spare points we've got to spend on strength and stamina, so we're going to go on agility again until I have chance to look that up, because I don't remember how many points we get spare off the top of my head. Let's see. So, we'll talk to Tiger in a minute. A gun with a single bullet. Yeah, maybe not Padlock. The whole point of survival is to stay alive, not to give up. But you do you, man. I'm not going to tell you what to do there. Although, actually, it does bring up a certain point. Number one rule in survival, and very few people get this right, but the most important rule in survival is don't give up. A free tip here for people. Nothing to do with fires, nothing to do with food or shelter or water, anything like that. It's don't give up. Because as soon as you give up, that's it, you're dead. So, number one tip, don't give up, always keep going. And it might sound pretty easy, but actually, that mental struggle, that emotional and morale struggle in your head can actually be the biggest challenge at times. So, yeah, free tip for you, don't give up. That's the number one rule in survival. Anyway, I need to scroll back into chat for a sec so I can read things. Nah, dude, it's all the tablets. Oh, Moses wrote on. Okay. Not familiar with Moses' story. When you use that to Aria to create a mental. Okay. Now we're getting. Now we're going spell. Now I see where we're going. Can't believe that went straight over my head. Damn it. No, Pablo, don't give up. Damn it, dude. Damn it, I will drag your ass to survival if it takes it. Since it is me / not coloring the text. Oh, and wait. Just don't give up, dude. Yeah, just don't die. I know it sounds pretty brutal, but believe it or not, that's actually a reason why some people do die. It is incredibly tough. A survival situation, depending on what it is, can be incredibly mentally exhausting, and it can be difficult to keep that battle up. So it sounds daft, but promise you, genuinely number one rule in survival, main thing you've got to remember. Never give up, never let down.
What an odd visitor. Welcome. They call me Tiergar Brannon.
You're a fisherman?
I would have been if those wretched goblins hadn't grabbed all the fish.
Oh, don't
Now
worry,
I've
those
been
goblins are
demoted
dead
to
now.
patching the
I've got a
nets.
little something for you, actually.
Not much of a catch today?
As I already said, it's the goblins' fault. They're hauling in all the fish over there on the northern bank. And I can't supply Sunder, although he's been waiting for a fresh load of fish for days now. You suppose you could help me out of this situation? Slay that green-skinned mob and bring me back their haul? You look like someone who might enjoy that sort of thing.
This isn't the first time I've heard that.
Why do people assume I like to kill people? Don't get me wrong, I like a good fight, but I don't necessarily enjoy killing. God, you're jumping to conclusions a little bit here, aren't you?
Welcome back.
Here, a big sack of fish for you. Almost fresh caught.
Thank you. Could I ask you for another favor? Would you bring the sack down to Sunder in the village with my best wishes? Unfortunately, I can't get away from here. I think it might prove profitable for you. And take this as a token of my thanks. Here, this should be useful.
Love you and leave you. Gonna alert for the night. No worries, Bladed. Thank you very much for joining the stream, and thank you for alert. Take care of yourself, man. Sunder waiting for 6 hot loads of fish. He's about to get a load of fish and an old dwarven axe as well. Lucky bugger. Christmas came early. Or late, given it was Christmas a few days ago, but we'll skip over that little fact. Sweet. Okay. Now, I'll give you some big sack axe. You know in one of those blow-up rescue boats on ships, there are knives on those. They have rounded points for 2 reasons. So you don't poke a hole in a vessel, so you don't kill yourself and your mates. Huh. Did not know that. Makes sense though, because those sharp points would very easily, on an inflatable, it would be very easy to catch that. And if that inflatable goes down, you're in a shitload of trouble there, mate. As for killing yourself and your mates, actually, if it's a rough sea, I was going to say you should have proper control of your knife and not be an idiot. But, in fairness, if it is rough seas, it would be very easy, like if a big wave comes along. So yeah, I can see that. They're still going to have sharp edges, so you'd still have to be careful to like not cut each other. Unfortunately, there's no getting around that, because otherwise, if your knife isn't capable of cutting a person, is it going to be capable of cutting whatever it is you need it to cut? But certainly not having that point does make it a whole lot safer for you. No, Paplock, I will not get my ass back over there. You can't make me. Make me go back over there.
I bring you the fish from Tirgar.
Good.
Good. Then, farewell.
Wait, I wouldn't have thought a warrior of the runes would stoop to helping a simple fellow like me. I guess you're all right. Come along, I've got something for you.
Have you ever seen an axe like this before?
Dwarves' work. Was once a handsome piece. Pretty run down. I'll trade it with you for a weapon from my assortment if you'd like.
Yeah,
Gladly.
let's see what we've got.
Show me what you have to offer.
Pick something out.
Fire Steel Shield, Saber? I can't remember what stats the Saber has. Or the Fire Steel Axe? We'll go the Fire Steel Axe, because I vaguely recall that not being awful. Let's see, 49? Okay, maybe it is a little bit awful. I tell you what, we'll do that. Yes, solid, we'll go with that. Go with that. Big damage from the Fire Steel Axe. Let's see. Sunder probably has a Funko. It would not surprise me, eh? We still got Warrior Cord with us. Sweet. Find me a... Oh, spoilers there, Paplock? Spoilers? Not that that name's going to mean anything to most people, and we'll have forgotten about it by the time we get that far. We're not getting that far anytime soon.
Close to the mine.
What mine? What's there?
A phantom has emerged from the old shafts and has been roaming about there ever since. Some people have already tried to drive him away.
Unsuccessfully?
Yes, they all met their death. Perished by the ghost's rusty blade. He kills anything that gets near him.
I understand. Well, maybe I can help you.
Lieutenant Fell demands the sword of the apparition as proof that the danger has been averted. Should you defeat the ghost, bring it to me.
Alright.
Do you think I can conquer the spirit?
From the looks of you, perhaps you're still a little inexperienced for an encounter like that.
Oh, you little shit. Nope, I'm not listening to you. I know that I can still defeat that friggin' level 5 ghost. I can't defeat the one after him, but I can deal with this one. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna kick his ass. And we're gonna kick his ass by sending Cord in first, so the Cord gets the aggro, and then we'll follow up. There we go. Cord will probably die, but at least it buys us a bit more time to get some damage in. Wasn't Faimir the brother of that one dude? Faimir? I don't think that was quite your best pun ever, Paplock. Between Boromir. Wait, what? Really? Wait, Cord barely took. I mean, I thought we'd win, but I didn't think it'd be that fucking easy. And that dude said he thought we were inexperienced. Even Cord barely took any damage. Fucking hell. That was mildly disappointing, wasn't it? Oh, well, we got a bit of XP from that. We'll take that. Alright, let's go loot the chest. Right, that's mine. And now we'll go talk to this dude. And then I think we'll be mostly done for what we can do in Leonon for now. We can't go up this way yet. That's not somewhere we can go to yet. And that chest is for a later quest, which will be kind of fun. So, alright, let's go talk to good old Brock. And then maybe we'll talk to like a merchant and sell off some of the crap we've got. Kick his ass! Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, he said that, haven't we? Yeah, he sucked. Like, I was confident we'd win, but I thought he'd put more of a fight.
The ghost is conquered.
Do you have the sword?
Here it is.
Thank you. You have done the old soldier a great service. Here, please take this. This is all I can give you.
Do you know this ring, soldier?
It looks old. Where did you get it from?
It was left over when I killed the ghost.
Strange signs on it. You'd best seek out Orta Gelfbeard, the merchant. He collects all kinds of curious stuff. Maybe he's familiar with it. His hut is west of the city on the way to Eloni.
Right, okay. Let's see. So, talk to a merchant. I forgot we'll want to talk to Orta first, but then we'll bugger off. Let's see. We haven't got anything that we want to keep, really, have we? No, Cord can't use any of that. We won't be able to use that. I won't bother with the bone. Well, should we use the bone shield? I might keep the bone shield for a short while. We'll keep hold of it for now, just in case. Oh, hang on. We definitely want to swap those out. Oh, and Priest Thalia. Yes, Talia. Okay, so we will all sort that lot out. We also want to equip these plans that I completely forgot about. Let's see. Fisherman's Hut. I like to keep my plans sorted so that everything that doesn't need a headquarters stays on the far left. Then the small headquarters and everything that needs it after that. And then the medium headquarters and everything that needs it after that. You need it. Put you in there. Temple of Light. Yep, no. In fact, we'll swap you guys. In fact, no, we won't, because that's resource management. Keep that there. Nothing else there. Small rusty key. Have I missed something? What might we want to lose that? Oh, I know what that's for. Oh, wait, no. It was that one, which we've already opened. Not sure then. That's gonna bug me. That's gonna really bug me. Yeah, I will admit, like the scroll sound, it's one of those sounds. I swear I've heard it in other video games before, but it's one of those sounds that, it just works everywhere. It's proper ASMR, as you say. Let's see. Let's do that. Get rid of most of this crap. Keep that for now, just in case we do decide to use it later on. Alright, let's see. Now, let's head on over to Orta Gelfbeard. Oh, I sold all that stuff before I used Talia. Ah, shite. Oh, well. Later on. What's your favourite map in Order of Dawn? Oof. Oh, cool. I might have to think about that one a little bit, actually. I usually quite enjoy God's Wall. God's Wall is quite a fun map. And for context to everyone else, God's Wall is what comes later in the campaign. You start at the bottom of a cliff, essentially, and you've got to slowly work your way up a mountain. Just battling camps, getting through it, gathering resources. You end up changing, like, monuments and that a few times and such. I quite enjoy that map. It's, like, just the progress you feel as you work through it. none others spring to mind immediately, so I'm going to say off the top of my head it would be God's Wall.
A warm welcome. May the Guardians protect you and always bless you with the best of health.
Spellforce 1 priest studying for irony and lo-fi.
While we're on the subject, we have a fine selection of goods here. If you'd perhaps care to have a look.
Yeah, the resource scarcity and stuff like that. I've just found that God's Wall has more to it. It's got a little more depth than some of the other maps, and I like having to battle the way up it slowly. It is a longer map, but it's got more to it. It feels a little more fleshed out. And the dwarf camp you get halfway up.
Brock said you
nice.
know this ring.
Well, if that doesn't, I'll be Udwin's seal. By the Guardians, where did you get it? Speak.
From the mine in the east. That's where the ghost of the old warrior was walking about. He lost the ring when I slew him.
Yea, gods, that was one of Udwin's retinue. Udwin was a scholar. He once went with his adepts down into the earth, into the deep gorges of the Barga Gore. They were hoping to explore the realm of the demons.
No, it really doesn't. You can tell the chatting is in engine, can't you?
Now the ghosts seem to have found a way out.
You'll sometimes just get animals walking between the two of you, shoving you out the way. It's like, excuse me, assholes.
And keep your eyes wide open. Perhaps more ghosts may afflict you.
What's the story on this Udwin?
He was a wise man, but restless and
Excuse
driven.
me? Wait,
He
what?
believed
Where's
that
it
ancient
fighting
knowledge lay
right
hidden
now?
in the realms of the demons, knowledge on how the world came to be.
I kind of don't want to skip through this for people who are
was still
listening,
the
but I'm
era of
also
the great
curious where the
empire.
fuck combat's
He
going
lived
on
in
right now.
Kalendar, the white city under the lake. He must have been colossally wealthy and very powerful.
Oh, was Cord not following us?
Ring he wore.
Okay, that would explain it.
To his dismal grave.
Well, rest in peace, Cord. I'll summon you back another time. Oh, oops. Yeah, look at that. Oops. That'll explain it. He probably decked him in, and he's a level 10, so yeah, he would have absolutely ruined a level 1 Cord. And they also ruin a level 4 Materies coil, so we won't be going and fighting him anytime soon. I'll swap you over later on. I actually have stuff to give you, Talia. Let's see, do you have anything? Oh no, you're mainly spells. Darn it. Alright, we're done here. We still have that side quest. That is another side quest for us to do, but long story short, like, we completed Ghost of a Mine, but look out for additional ghosts. We ain't killing him yet. We ain't killing him yet. So now that these dudes have been patiently waiting for literally in-game days, we better go talk to them. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame all the ghosts use the same model. Like, for the first ones and that, it's not too big of a deal, but it would have been nice if they gave Udwin something a little bit extra. Even if the base model was the same and they've just like changed the helmet or whatever, just something to recognize that, it's like a big dude, but never mind. Let's see.
We made it. You have fought valiantly. I have a feeling we'll be hearing more from you soon, Rune Warrior.
May it please the gods. Farewell.
Good luck.
Right, there we go. Do I have to manually? Yeah, I do. So it's a hotkey on my keyboard, and I'm still getting used to doing it padlock, which is why it sometimes comes through as a little bit delayed. Because I'll have a reaction, and then like 2 or 3 seconds after that, I'll remember, oh shit, I've got to change to this or this. So that's why it comes through as a little delayed. As I get more experience with it and remember it more, I'll be able to change those on demand, basically. But at the moment, I'm still remembering I've got it. So the ones we've got at the moment are our default here. We've got Frustrated Materies, which we'll probably see a fair bit of. We've got Laughing Materies. And then Surprised Materies. And I really should have commissioned a face palm off Lake Cryptid. Oh, I should have asked Lake to do that as well. Completely forgot about that. But hey ho. It would have cost more as well anyway, but still, it would totally have been worth it. The shock laugh thing you mentioned, yeah, so those are the four I've got padlock. I could add more, but I don't have the frames for them. So basically, they're all individual images. And like I said earlier, it uses, it'll do the blinking frames randomly to imitate the blinking. And the mouth opening when I talk, it picks up when I'm talking into my mic. And then I've changed between states, as they're called, which is where we set up the like different moods, so to speak. It's how most PNG tubers work. So most PNG tubers you'll see on Twitch, whether the furries or like anime people or anything like that, they usually all work off the same kind of concept there. You need a lewd materials? Can you imagine what Twitch would do if I had a lewd materials on screen? I can't imagine that would go down too well. I would give it all about 2 streams before Twitch stepped in and went, no. Oh, cool. I am also kind of curious what you define as a lewd materials. And I'm debating between do I want to know and it would be funny, so I kind of want to know. But you know what? Sure. Why don't you give us a description? But try and keep it Twitch safe, so I don't get in too much trouble if Twitch happened to be watching. No, Twitch would not be grateful, Will. Twitch chat, you guys would definitely be grateful. But not Twitch themselves. They would totally step in there. If you go on Twitter, you'll always see Twitch streamers and that complaining, "Oh, my emotes got taken down because I like showed off my backside or whatever." Now, to some extent, I will defend Twitch a little bit. They do make it very clear in their terms of service and that, and when you upload the emotes and that, they make it very clear what is not allowed. So streamers should know that going in, so they shouldn't be surprised when certain emotes get banned. But at the same time, Twitch's terms of service do come down very harsh on some, which is a bit of a shame sometimes. Like, I don't really know what to describe as an example of something mild, but you'll get something that is incredibly mild, and Twitch is just like, nope, nope, remove the emote, and that's a strike against your channel. Do that again, and you'll be even more trouble. It's like, really? Damn it, Twitch. Super rare, 1 frame long. Yeah, that's not happening, Pablo. That would definitely get me in trouble. Oh, that would definitely get me in trouble with Twitch, mate. Sorry, that's not happening. We snuck dancing in, giving the finger in there. Yeah, but giving the finger isn't against Twitch's terms of service. Like the swearing and that, they've not got an issue with. They'll mark your channel as mature, but that's about it. It's more like body parts and stuff like that. It doesn't even have to be overly revealing. Just the fact that it's a body part is like, no, no, no. Again, this is the same platform that is frankly discriminatory, as we were mentioning in the other stream. You can't even put like homosexual or anything in your title. You can put in heterosexual, but you can't put in homosexual because apparently Twitch is incredibly anti-LGBT, which is frankly disgusting. All right, let's talk to Sidahan, shall we?
Gods, this is the end. Brannigan's armies have surrounded our homestead. They're burning everything down. Where is Leonidar? Where's Utran? Where are the armies of the humans? Tell me, where?
Cut off and encircled by the Black Fist. They're fighting for their lives as well, like you.
Then may Elen have pity on us all. They've closed the circle. We're lost.
Have you fled from the village?
No. We tried an assault. It failed. Many of my sisters were killed in attempt. The ones who penetrated the ring of the besiegers were cut off and strewn into the 4 winds. I could make out 4 groups fleeing in different directions.
Then someone should go find them and bring them back to a safe place. Which direction did your sisters go?
2 groups fled to the forest valley, one of them towards the east. The third was forced towards the northeast. The fourth group is standing in front of you. I'll manage on my own, but please look for my sisters. Find them and bring them safely back to the homestead.
What can I do?
There are hundreds of them. Alone, you could never.
I serve the rune. I can help you. Are there any of the old monuments in this area?
There are. Then perhaps there is still hope. Listen, the goblins of the Black Fist are besieging our settlement. Wave by wave, they are pounding on our defenses. Stab the goblins in the back with your troops. Corner them. They won't be reckoning with you. Should you succeed, then talk to Lukanda, our leader in the homestead. She'll know what to do after that. Now I'll show you a rune monument. Follow me.
Alrighty, let's go, and we'll deal with these pesky little spiders as we go. Why does that not surprise me, Paplock, knowing you? That does not surprise me in the slightest. Could also go innuendo and just have red fire. That would be an option. That would be an option. Yeah, that is very fair. Is that you're going through Jokey there? Maybe we should set that up as a channel redeem if I can get fucking trigger fire to work properly. Alright, there we go. There's the Paplogs puns that we all love to hear. Doesn't matter what Twitch channel we're on.
The gate to the forest valley is locked. It was San, that miserable traitor.
I do find it a
Human
little
lust for
bit
gold is insatiable.
daft that all
How
the
can I
elves
open the
are
gate?
women and
Sauron
more
must have
and
stolen
all
key.
the dwarves
He's
are
probably
men.
hiding out in one of the
Only
goblin
humans
camps.
have both
The
men
only one on
and
this side
women.
of the gate
That
is
seems
west
a
of
little
here,
bit daft.
in an old rune.
Like,
But be
why?
careful.
Was it
The
really
camp is
that
well
hard to
guarded.
try and
You should
model a
assemble enough
dwarven
troops before
lass?
you venture an attack.
Or a masculine elf? Like, why? Right, yep. I wasn't really listening to what you were saying there, but I know the general gist. Right, let's grab that. It's not channel. Yeah, it's definitely you, Paplog. It's definitely you, buddy. Mischief channel points. Yeah, sorry, Will, but after thinking long and hard about it, I did. It felt like a fresh restart was the way to go. I appreciate it did mean that people have lost channel points and stuff like that, but a fresh restart, it just felt like the right thing to do. Ooh, hang on. You nearly got away from me, you sneaky little boy. Now what's fighting me? Oh, missed another frigging spider. Get lost. Little asshole. Maybe elven men just look like women to you. Not quite. They all are just actually women. Like I said, all the dwarves are men. Like it's just like, really? You couldn't do women or male or anything like that. I had Banty ready on his salary. Hey, keep on saving, Pablock. It won't take you too long to get Banty again. Like 25,000 points, as it turns out. Not that much anymore. So, part of me wonders if I'm going to have to increase that cost. But for now, oof, you'll get there in no time. Like, what are you guys on? Because I know some of you have said you've already got enough to ban T. Which is frankly a little terrifying, considering this is only, what, our third or fourth stream as affiliates. We've really not had channel points for that long. Difficult to differentiate between the dwarven women and the dwarven men. Honestly, I couldn't tell you. So close, 300 away. Oh, that's gutting, Jeevious. That is pretty gutting. Like I said, I do apologise, and I appreciate that you guys have followed me over to a new channel. You have no idea how much I appreciate that. But you'll get there eventually. It won't take too long. Alright, we're just going to chill here for a bit, because they can't come through there yet. We've got to get this dirty little traitor, because he's got the fucking key through there. Oh, don't do that to me again. No, please. Do not do that to me again, Padlock. That was brutal when you did it last time. It was like 3 streams in a row. You banned T right at the start, and it was absolutely gutting. Absolutely gutting. Oh. You're on 4,800. Damn, that's fair few. I can't remember how fast you get points now. Also, hi Jordan. I don't know if you've been in chat yet, but it's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Trying to think. How fast do you get points now? Is it two? Is it 200? How many points do you get every 10 minutes? Is it 10 points now? I don't even know. I know you get points fairly quickly. And if you join in on things like raids and that, I know if you join in on a raid, you get like 250 channel points. You get points faster if you are a subscriber, but obviously that's like a paid thing, so... what else? There's meant to be like a little community chest as well that appears in chat occasionally. That's meant to give you like bonus channel points as well, which I wasn't even aware of till a short while ago. 1.2k here. That is very fair, Padlock. No worries. Yeah, thanks, Jeevious. That does mean a lot. I'm glad you guys have just... Honestly, like I said, the fact that you guys... I don't know how many other Twitch streamers can stop streaming to a channel for 6 months and then just out of nowhere drop a video teasing that you're going to start streaming to a new Twitch channel and then have people come on over. Like, genuinely, that means so much. So I'm just glad you guys do enjoy the streams and even being able to just come in and chat. I absolutely love the fact that we can just sit here and chat shit. You guys can wind me up. I can stress myself out playing video games, which is meant to be chilling, but it never is. But yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoy the streams. And honestly, I'm glad I'm streaming again, honestly. I've just needed that time away and sort some various bits out. It was also a little bit difficult with where I was living at the time and with work, because I wouldn't be getting in. Like, part of my problem was I'd finish work at 4:30, but I wouldn't be getting home from work till about 6. Then I would need to like cook and eat, and it would mean that by the time I've like cooked and eaten, like I'd need to start streaming, or I might even be late to streaming. Like, I'd have to rush to be ready to stream on time type deal. And it was just it was getting kind of difficult and stuff like that. And other reasons as well, it just kind of stopped being a little bit of fun. Being stuck on the same game over and over, as good as Dungeon Keeper was, it's getting a little tired of it, which is one of the reasons why we do a lot of different games now. But still, we're here, we're streaming, we all get to have a bit of fun, and that's the key bit. Also, just used 500, so I need to be conservative with them. Aye, that is very true, although I might make him a little bit cheaper on the tips. I don't know. We'll see about that, because I like people to use the tips, but obviously if people use up loads of tips in one go, I might run out of tips. Like, I can only pull so many tips out my ass out of middle of nowhere so quickly. I've not got an endless supply of tips. I'm not that fucking good. And let's see, what do we need? Iron. But we'll see. I might make it a little cheaper. Certainly some of the other ones I was going to do. So it's like, I can't remember if it was Jeevious or Tim or someone else. I'm always forgetting this. But someone mentioned about using channel points to interact with the stream background, where I'm AFK and stuff like that, which I am looking into. But it's just a ball ache, because development is a ball ache. But we'll get there. But yeah, something like that. So, like a wolf call happening in the background. That I would make fairly cheap, because, like, why would it need to be expensive? It's only a small little thing, so I don't know. I said that's like 50, 100 points. I don't know, figure that out at the time. And if it becomes a little spammy, I'd just put a cooldown on it, like, words. There'd be no need to make it more expensive. I can just put a cooldown on it so it doesn't get spammy. Right, what do we need next? Food and food store, but we're going to want a small headquarters first. Oi! Don't you be running off anywhere. No, we're not ready for you guys about yet. Because we're going to be mainly making marksmen, because their ability to fire 2 enemies at once is pretty damn good. Even though the melee, like, the marksman melee ability is pointless, because they literally just punch with their fist. So realistically, you should make a mix of recruits and marksmen if you want to have true strategic ability. Nah, fuck that. I just make loads of marksmen all the time. Just max out on marksmen. That'll do the job. There we go. Small headquarters. Throw that in there. But yeah, I will try and get the whole trigger fire thing working so you can pop things on and interact with the little PNG tuber. That would be pretty damn cool. But gotta figure out why it wasn't working. Like, it's a pain in the ass. Are you going to scout or are you just like wandering up? No, you are indeed coming to scout. Oi! Bugger off! There we go. Axe to the head did it. Axe to the head. Let's see, that's built. So now let's part another worker. Don't follow the games very much, just chatting which engages me. Yeah, honestly, that's what the best bits. Like, for me personally, the point of streaming, it's not just to play games. Don't get me wrong, it is part of it, because I don't get to play games very often anymore. And it's fun to be able to try new things and such, especially with other people. But it's more being able to interact with people, like being able to chat with you guys, daft things like the survival tips, the HEMA tips, and learning about new things as well. Like, Jeeves, you for example, was the one who introduced me to Owlboy. I think you suggested Ghost of a Tale as well. Like, yeah, so it's these interactions with people, which is why I enjoy streaming. That's what I love about this, the whole part of this. It's not just the games, it's the whole community aspect. And that's why I want to keep building the channel on. If we can keep bringing in new people, get more people in the Discord, get more people in chat, being able to do new things and stuff like that. That's the bit I really want to drive. I want to really drive the community aspect because I want to make sure that this is a safe part of the internet, that everyone feels welcome, everyone feels safe, and everyone can just enjoy it. And that's the whole point of it. At least for me anyway. Every streamer streams for different reasons, but for me it's the community aspect that I like to build. And being able to interact with you guys, honestly, were all the best bits. Where are we going? Hunting lodge. I should build it a little closer to there in hindsight. Darn it. Oh, we'll change it up then. 3 on the hunting lodge.
Ready to go.
You guys over here. Get a third one out so we can build a fourth and get that started. And then we'll get some more to do some fishing. Oh, it's watching my phone and writing on that takes insane amount of concentration. Aye, that's pretty impressive, Genius. Like, you're sat watching on a small screen for a long amount of time, which gotta suck when we play games like this, actually. Like, when you're trying to read the resource amounts and stuff like that up here, on a small screen must be a bit painful. And then, as you say, the typing as well, with the Twitch app. Holy crap, the mobile Twitch app is actually horrendous. Like, earlier on, while we were in a cutscene, I was trying to message you guys to talk to you without talking over the cutscene. It was just like, no, I won't send a message. No, not sending a message. No, no message to send, not send it. It's like, Twitch, why? Just send the fucking message, Twitch. It's not that hard. Send the fucking message. I had to actually mute myself because I was just ranting at the damn thing. Oh, I hate the Twitch mobile app. It's horrendous. Oh, can't see much of what's going on anyway. That's fair enough. Works fine for you? Well, I'm glad it works fine for you. That's, like, you're the one watching, so that's the important bit. I'll be honest, the main thing I use it for now with the Twitch app is occasionally trying to talk in chat, though sometimes, like I said, it just will not work for whatever stupid reason. Or, like I said, when we go on the break, I'll use it to run an ad so I don't have to tab out of the game. And that gives us a little bit of time with no pre-rolls. Oh, I wish I didn't have to do that as well, but it's a huge pain and stuff like that. It really is. And let's see, you guys are building that, which is good, and we're getting food as well. Like, the thing is with the ads, like, oh, so one thing some people point out is that ads do support the streamer and that, so you should allow for the ads. It's like, okay, you're not technically wrong, but unless you're a big streamer, you get bugger all. It's more Twitch, and again, I don't necessarily have a huge issue with them running ads to some extent. They've got to make sure they can cover bandwidth costs, and we are using the platform for free, so we've got to pay somehow. It's just the way they do it that I think is wrong. In terms of it supporting the streamer, right now we're sitting at, what, about 11 viewers? Which, don't get me wrong, I'm over the moon with. The fact that 11 people take time out the day to actually come and watch and interact with the streams is absolutely brilliant. But from an ad's point of view, that's not great. Now, I'm working off old knowledge here, so it might have changed since, but I know that some years ago, you would get roughly $3.50 per 1,000 views on an ad. So if I run one advert with 11 viewers, which is like some of the higher amounts we usually get on this channel, but it's still like pretty good, that works out at a few cents, basically, like 1 or 2 cents if I'm lucky. Whereas, like, one subscription is like $2. Like, just having one person subscribe is literally like 100 times better than me running an ad. Like, and ads just drive people away. If you've got like 1,000 viewers, it makes more sense. But even so, for smaller streamers, ads don't really support us because it's not, they drive people away, and it's not even like we're getting an amount of money to make it worth it, although I say that in very loose terms because I don't do it for the money. The money's good because it can help support the channel, but it's not why I stream. And it's not even an amount that can help support the channel. Like 2 cents isn't gonna do shit. It's annoying. If you run an ad at the beginning of your stream, would you start the cooldown there? So I could run an ad at the start of my stream, but I don't want to do that because let's say I've got the starting soon screen up right at my start, and people are sat here waiting for me to start. Oh look, he's ran an advert. Oh well, that's kind of shitty. Like, you've got a good point, Jeevious, and sure, it would disable pre-roll ads for a short while, but that's the thing. You've got your mid-rolls, you've got your pre-rolls. Your pre-rolls are when someone first clicks on my channel and loads up the page and gets a pre-roll advert before watching the stream. The mid-rolls are what I choose to run, or if Twitch decides to run them by themselves, because Twitch will sometimes go, nah, fuck you, I'm going to do that. So, it's a pain in the ass, but there we go. The only way to get Twitch not to do that... Ooh, they must have finally noticed me. The only way to get Twitch to not decide to run mid-rolls by themselves is for me to actively run ads, which is why I run at least one during the mid-break, because at least then it's not going to be like getting in the way of the stream. But for me to completely disable pre-rolls, I've got to set up like an ad schedule, an advertisement schedule that will automatically run ads like every 15 minutes, every 20 minutes. I'd have to look up again. I don't remember what it was off the top of my head. And it's like, that's just going to really kill the flow of the stream. Like, if you're sat watching and every 20 minutes or so an advert comes up, you're going to be missing bits of conversation or whatever, and it just ruins it. It really kills the vibe. I don't want to do that. So I don't do that, but that means we've got to put up with pre-rolls. I don't really have a proper solution. I don't think most streamers have a proper solution. I think some have found like the best pattern that suits them. I've not really looked into it that far yet. Like, no one's complained too much about the adverts so far, so I don't think I need to change anything as of yet. But if more people start complaining about the adverts, then I'll try and look into it more and see if there's anything I can do about it. But unfortunately, my hands are kind of tied. It's Twitch's platform, and even though this is our channel, I can only get so far, only got so much control over it. Twitch basically has end say at the end of the day, which kind of sucks. Don't count my view, I have ad block. Well, yeah, there you go. I don't know how well the ad blocks work because the advertisements are baked into the stream now. So unless your ad block blocks the stream, you'll still get some of the adverts. I think some ad blockers might find a way around it. I don't entirely know, but it is a fairly good point. Even if we say only half of the ad blocks work, that's still even less viewers. But as I said, when you're working off this tiny amount, frankly, one view on an advertisement means bugger all. Like on a stream, on like a channel our size, the adverts just don't support the channel. All they do is they just drive people away. That's all the adverts do. They don't do enough to support the channel. I deal with those guys. So start the stream, run an ad, get 21 minutes with pre-roll where most people join in. Then send out the Discord until... So I don't send out the Discord notification, Devious. The Discord notification is rolled out automatically. One of the bots picks up the fact that I'm streaming and posts it in, just to try and make my life a little bit easier. I could try rolling with that, running an advert right at the start. That might be worth giving a go. Maybe run like a 60-second advert right at the start. I'm not sure I'm too keen on the idea, but let me think on that one. It might be worth doing. You might have a point there, Jeevious. Let me think on it, and we might give it a go. Let's pay attention to the game for a moment. Double crossbow, so we've got that upgrade. They are starting to send some attacks, but we can start sending out marksmen. Oh, I should also make that fisherman's hut and food store down here now. I will kill my monitor and speakers to avoid ads. I do not blame you. Like, my thing is, I've said this once or twice, I don't have a problem with ads themselves. At the end of the day, let's look at YouTube, for example, mainly because I'm a little more familiar with it there, just based off like watching like tech tips and stuff like that, and them talking about it. But we use YouTube for free, so to some extent, we can't complain too much if they do something to try and cover costs, which is fair enough. I don't mind watching adverts because I'm not paying to use the platform, so watching an advert is that way of paying to use the platform, if that makes sense. What I really hate are when it's done badly or it's done to maximize profit or whatever. Basically, where it's just not right, where it's done badly. Because, like with YouTube again, when you're getting adverts and popping up in the middle of a video, like every 5 minutes, it's like, no, I don't want to be watching every 5 minutes. Fuck off. I don't mind watching one at the start. I'll even watch two at the start, so long as it's not too long. But not like every 5 minutes in the middle of fucking video. Also, the advert, I don't want to be sat watching a 2-minute advert on a video that's only like 2 minutes long. The advert shouldn't be as long as the bloody video. That's not right. But there we go. It's issues with YouTube there. Pie-ho ate the ads for me with no issues. Don't worry, mate, you've not got as many complaints about the ads yet. Yeah, which is something I'm thankful for. If we don't get too many complaints, then we'll just keep rolling with the way we're doing things now. Because so far, it seems to be working, which is the main thing. If it does become a problem, then we'll try and change it. But for now, it seems to be working, and that's the key detail. We can get some more of these out. Yep, okay. Only Jaffa, if I recall correctly. Yeah, so it's like one person. While it sucks, I don't want to change the system for just one person. Because if I've changed it for just one person, we'd never settle on anything. But if it becomes an ongoing issue, then yeah, I'll look into it. Adds a symptom of deeply flawed incentive structure. I might have to disagree with you to some extent there, Will, just based on what I said. Like I said, using YouTube again, I'm not paying anything to use YouTube, so watching an advert is my way of paying to use it. So I don't have an issue with watching an advert itself. I brought issue with the way they do it and how predatory it can come across. Like, I don't want to... I'm sorry, but if it's possible for something to be an hour-long advert... I literally had something that was a full documentary, an hour-long documentary, pop up as an advert. That's not right. And there shouldn't be like streams and streams of adverts, and it shouldn't be like you shouldn't be able to put in adverts like every 5 minutes. It shouldn't be too invasive. I think invasive's a better word here. It shouldn't be too invasive. It should be proportional to the content that you're actually watching. At least this is my personal take on it. Obviously, everyone's open to their own opinions. But like I said, for me personally, I don't mind watching adverts. Just don't have it too invasive and make sure it's proportional to what it is. So in terms of Twitch here, I myself, I don't mind a pre-roll. If I click on stream, I get a pre-roll up front. Not an issue for me. I'll happily sit through it and then interact with the streamer afterwards. Again, not an issue. I'm not paying to use Twitch. But if I subscribe, I know if I subscribe to it, I can get away with not watching the ads as well. But when there's like mid-rolls pop up every 10 minutes, it's like, well, no, I'm sorry, Twitch. If the streamer's doing that, that's a different issue. But I don't know of any streamers that actually do that because that would frankly be stupid. But if Twitch is doing it, it's like, no. I remember, this is going back a few years, but a friend of mine that used to stream full time, Pepsi. Pepsi TV, I think he called himself on Twitch. I don't know if he still streams. He, at one point, got 20 minutes of adverts in it for an hour of streaming. 20 minutes of adverts within an hour's of streaming. It's like, excuse me, no, that is bullshit. That is not proportional to the content. Like, not at all. That is far too much advertising. And that was, like, he had no control of that. That was Twitch running all those adverts. And it wasn't like, not that one chunk would be bad, but it wasn't even like it was all one chunk. It was lots of little adverts popping up, which kept, so he could never, like, his audience could never get into a flow of watching him. He could never build up a stream's flow, so to speak, where conversation would be flowing, game would be flowing, things would be happening, and people are engaged with him. Because people's engagement would keep getting interrupted by the bloody adverts, breaking that engagement, and he'd lose them as an audience member, and they would then have to put effort into trying to re-watch him, re-engage with him, of which that would then be broken again by another advert. I know that sounds daft to say they've got to put in effort, but like you guys, as Julius was saying, typing on the phone pad, like, it's a pain. Little things like that, the adverts, typing on a difficult monitor, hard to read screen, all of this stuff kind of makes it more difficult for you guys to interact with a stream and stick around. And it's me, and for us as streamers, we've got to make sure we're engaging enough and we offer enough to make sure that, like, whatever these minor frustrations are worth it to come and watch us. And having too many adverts isn't. It completely ruins it, no matter what the streamer does. Let's see, Fisherman's Hut. Do we have enough food? No, we don't. We need like 400 food, but that'll speed up soon. So yeah, anyway, I've been nattering on for long enough there. I'll gladly watch an ad. I might even click it if I'm confident it doesn't spy on me. Well, yeah, that is another issue, isn't it? Fucking malware and that coming up. Oh, nothing worse than ads running and then the stream is minimized. I don't need that tiny window showing me the video. I'd love to hear what the streamer is saying. I mean, that's better than when it's just nothing at all, and you just lose everything with the stream, but it's still not really a proper solution. Like, I just don't like it when, because you can end up missing key moments and stuff like that, and it really ruins it. So, yeah, it's definitely not great. Otherwise, how can I engage? Yeah, there shouldn't be 9 adverts in one go. That's another thing by what I mean by it's too much. Like, they're putting too much in there. And it just breaks that entire engagement and stuff like that. It's not proportional to content by that point. Particularly as you can't skip it, and if the adverts are like a minute long each, holy shit, you've got like 10 minutes of adverts there. When the topic is only picked up by subs who don't get ads, well, that is a separate thing. But again, that's Twitch's control. Okay, I have some control over that, but by some control, what I mean is I can make it so subscribers have to watch adverts. So I can be like, yeah, no, you've paid me money, but fuck you, you've got to watch an advert as well. Equality for all, because that, yeah, it's totally equality for all and not just the fact I'm trying to eke every cent out of it. But that's basically as far as my control goes on that front. I'd have to check in my dashboard. There might be 1 or 2 other things as well, but in terms of between normal viewers and subscribers and stuff like that, I don't get a lot of control. Yeah, Jeevious, I don't get a lot of control about the differences between what subscribers see and normal viewers in that sense.
Yes, sir.
Like there might be one or two other minor controls, but it is basically I can decide if subscribers have to watch the adverts or not. Now, yeah, I'm obviously not going to do that, Jeevious, because frankly, I would want to turn adverts off for everyone. I want to turn adverts off for everyone because, as mentioned, they've just turned people away. It's not like they do anything to support the channel. But at least with subscribers, okay, it's kind of paid. Like, I can say to you, yeah, subscribe to me. You won't have to deal with adverts. And on one hand, that would be the smart thing to do as a streamer because it's like, well, that's going to get people, it's going to encourage people to support me. Like, if people are subscribing, more money to support the channel, stuff like that. Yeah, good business idea. But also me as a person, it's like, well, yeah, it's nice to have people subscribe. Don't get me wrong. Having people subscribe is good. But I also don't want people to feel like they can only get past the adverts just by subscribing. Like, it's putting a paywall on it. And I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of putting it behind a bloody paywall. Have you considered YouTube for streaming? I've thought about it, but unfortunately, the issue is, as bad as Twitch is, it's the best platform right now for streaming. Like, unfortunately, while discoverability and stuff like that is still pretty bad on Twitch, unfortunately, Twitch has by far the biggest audience compared to other streaming platforms like YouTube, like Mixer when it was still a thing, and like whatever ones may be out there. Unfortunately, Twitch is still the place you're going to get the most on, and some of its other features we get, like the channel points and that, don't necessarily exist on the other platforms. So, as much as I moan about Twitch, there's not a whole lot of option for us there. Right, max out our final ones, then we'll go in for an attack. So, I have thought about it, but unfortunately, Twitch is our best bet for now. Plus, I also don't really want to keep changing platforms too much. Like, as much as I love the fact that you guys have moved over from my old channel and that, if I keep channel hopping from like different channels and different platforms and stuff like that, it becomes really awkward for people to keep following across, and it's also a lot of faffing about on my behalf, which I just don't have the time to do. I don't particularly want to have to keep doing myself either. Why not both? So I have thought about that, Jeevious. And the main thing with that is just the complexity. And trying to, like, already we have stuff go wrong occasionally. Like, things are far better than on the oldest salary channel when I used to have a really shit computer. I had internet that would die like every half an hour or so. Like, things are way better than they used to. But the fact is, it's still a lot more complexity. I also have more on this channel that I used to run on the Salary Scolia channel, such as this avatar we've got here, trying to do more with the channel points and the stream background. All of this builds up a lot of complexity, makes it harder to maintain. I'm trying to then stream across the two platforms, adds so much more. It sounds kind of simple, and in some ways it is. But that extra complexity is just a lot more hassle, a lot more things that can go wrong, and that's simply why I'm not doing it. Now, I'm not going to say I'll never do it, just I'm not likely to, just because of that extra complexity. Hey, Basil Bush, thank you so much for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the streams. Welcome on in. Just have one channel upload the VODs there. That's basically what we're doing, Goff. So we've got this one Twitch channel. This is where I upload to. That's all I do. We do technically have two YouTube channels, but there's a bit of a difference between the two. The second one of them is just for stream VODs. So all the VODs from here, they're stored on Twitch for a short while anyway, but also we upload them to YouTube. So all our Twitch streams are stored forever. And then we have another YouTube that I've only uploaded a couple of videos to, but I'm trying to add more and more to, which are more focused, less on gaming, and more about like HEMA content or furry content, or survival content. So basically taking things like the HEMA tips and the survival tips and stuff like that and building full video content from that. Thing is, at the moment, Twitch is inferior to YouTube in many ways, from channel bitrate to shit servers. Yeah, there is that. For example, on Twitch, I don't know what I could get on. Hang on, let's just make sure we're ready. Yeah, we're ready. I don't know what the max bitrate is on YouTube or anything, but on Twitch, I'm currently limited to 6,000 kilobit. I can't go above that, which is why we're streaming 720p 60 FPS. I would love to do 1080, but unfortunately, I can't raise the bitrate any higher. If I try and go to 1080 60 on 6,000 kilobit, then we start dropping frames and having artifact and compression issues just because there isn't bandwidth. And the only way to increase that bandwidth is by hitting partner, which we're not going to do anytime soon. We've got to be averaging like 75 views for the last 30 days to get partner. And then you've got to apply for it as well. It's not an automatic thing like affiliates, so that's not going to happen anytime soon. But yeah, again, it's also the moving over and stuff like that. Like, if loads of people want me to, I will give it some thought. But the fact is, moving the whole channel over is a lot of work. People would have to follow. It's an awful lot of work. And I just don't know if I have the time to do that and such. So, which is why, as much as I moan about Twitch, it's what we're sticking with for now. Please check out the 2 huge red dots on the map. Oh, these areas. Yeah, these. I'm loving the time stall. I'm not intentionally time stalling, Padplog. I know I'm grinding for XP, but it's just because I'm talking to you guys, and you guys know I cannot multitask to save my life. Anyway, so these are the camps we need to be dealing with. So this is the main campaign. Holy shit, that's a lot more goblins that I recall being here. Huh. Well, I'm not going to complain. More XP. Lovely, lovely XP. So we got to deal with this dude, and we got to deal with that dude. The Elven City is just over here, and we've also got to find some elf camps nearby as well. Alright guys, follow me to deal with these dudes. YouTubers max over 51,000 kilobit. Holy shit. Is that available at all levels though, to all streamers? Certainly, like, on my current connection, I won't be streaming to that high a bitrate anyway. That would also be incredibly heavy on the PC, trying to stream at 51,000 kilobit. Steel bow, we'll note that. Old coin, large key, yeah, we'll want that. That's no use to us, that's no use to us. That's not much use to us either. But yeah, I mean, I am curious what else YouTube has to offer, so I might take a proper look at some point. But as I've said, I'm unlikely to move across for sort of reasons given, and a couple of others. Like I said, there's a better audience on Twitch than on YouTube. That just means it's more likely to pull more people in. Oh, I didn't realize you were here. Also, the work and hassle to try and move everything across to YouTube would be a pain. So, I'll look into it when I get a chance, but unfortunately, it's unlikely to happen. I want to see this siege. I really hope they wreck it. Yeah, they're not going to wreck us, Paplock. Not going to wreck us. They've got to deal with me and 30-odd marksmen. Not going to happen. It has no restrictions. Damn. YouTube fixed its shitty algorithm. Now you're actually getting discovered quite fast. Huh. Alright, well, I might have to look into that, see if they have improved it. I would like to, because if they have improved it, I would then question why they're then not using a similar algorithm for videos and that. And yes, I know server up videos is different to server up live streams, but still. I'll take a look into it. Like I said, there's still the other issues as well. Like just a simple amount of time it'll take to move everything over. All my setup is for Twitch, and it took a long time to get everything set up as it is. So, but I will look into it. That much I will agree to. Here we go. Alright, we'll go wait here for a sec, because we're... In fact, no, we'll move up a bit. We'll move in a bit. Yeah, it takes about 5 minutes to switch to YouTube in terms of getting the account set up and then just stick in a stream key. But what about all our integrations and stuff like that? For example, like I said, with the channel points and stuff like that. So say when I get the trigger fire issue sorted and you guys are interacting with my PNG tuber, that's set up to work with Twitch. So that's another thing I'd have to move over to YouTube. And then the channel points themselves, like, does YouTube have that, or would I have to try and find a bot for that as well? And then there's the bots I have that like help manage my channel and stuff like that. And then there's my moderators that I'd have to give permissions to. Like, it's not just changing from the Twitch, changing OBS from streaming to Twitch, from the Twitch server to YouTube server. It's all the other like integrations and that as well. There's an awful lot of background work that goes into streaming, and it's not as simple as just moving from one platform to another. A lot of work goes into it. There's an awful lot of background work that goes into like Twitch streaming, or just any kind of streamer at this point. Take the YouTube pill. I am trying to do YouTube videos as well, Paplock. Not that I've been very successful on that, but that's a separate issue. We'll talk about that later. Oh, hang on. Here we go. Siege inbound. Not that they'll get very far. I will be able to ban Teak and YouTube. I honestly don't know. I don't know the full feature set of YouTube live streaming. I do need to look into that, so I'll take a look. So you have different plugins where you can get a bot or a Discord bot. Yeah, so yeah, there are ways to solve that issue. I'm not saying there aren't ways to solve the issue, Goff. I'm saying it's the amount of time it would take to get that set up. I only have so much time to get on with this kind of thing. It's part of the reason why I only usually get to stream a couple of times a week. Obviously I'm getting to stream more at the moment because I'm not at work and things like HEMA aren't on. Survival team are doing less and stuff like that. But even so, it's finding the time to get on with all of that. Plus, another thing is, I'm familiar with Twitch streaming. I'm not so... Oh, I should probably get some help back. Hang on. There we go. I'm not so familiar with YouTube stream, so I'd have to relearn all of that as well. I'm not saying that YouTube streaming is a bad idea. I'm just trying to explain that there's an awful lot of work it would take for me to try and move from Twitch streaming to YouTube streaming. It's free there. You've just said no tea today, mate. No. You cannot just tell me to not have tea and that's it. Boom, no tea. You've got to pay for that to some extent. You've got to use channel points. I'm not giving up my tea privileges quite that easy. No. Hell no. I'm gonna grab you for a moment and just because I realised we've got a lot of loot we can take. So we'll get you to follow. Down, if we go there. You go loot those bodies. Yeah, that was a substantial wave of little shits there. Oh, look at that. That camp is suddenly quite empty. Well, let's see. Let's go deal with these guys first, though. Let's go deal with these guys. Gobberghost. Like Zerglings. Oh, I'm not familiar with that term. Little shit tsunami. Hey, Previous Frank. What? Oh, 1 bit to ban T. I'm a little torn here because you have actually paid actual money for those bits, even if it's 1 bit. But at the same time, I don't want to give up my tea this easily. I don't want to give up my tea that easy. Oh shit, my health. Hang on, pay attention, materials. Fucking hell. Oh, we leveled up. Nice. Right, pay a bit more attention here. Oh, fucking hell. Attack incoming. Right, hang on. We're just going to hang around for a moment so that we can kill any if it comes through. I keep up with chat. You know what, Devious? On this one-off, I will say, yes, I will drink no more tea for the rest of today's stream. Mainly because I've usually finished by now, but we're still going strong for some reason. But usually I would say it would take more than just 1 bit to ban tea. But I'll allow it on this occasion just for you. You got changed over in 20 minutes, Goth. Okay, interesting. Well, I don't know what setup you've got, so yeah, maybe you were able to get changed over fairly quickly then. But I can tell you that for the setup I've got at the moment, it would take a good few hours at least in order to get everything moved across. So, like I said, I will look into it, but it's not likely to happen, I'm afraid, for some of the reasons outlined above. There, I paid. I mean, you're not wrong. I was referring more to the channel points, but sure, you're not wrong.
Right away, sir.
Like I said, normally one bit wouldn't be enough for that, but on this occasion, sure, I'll allow it. It's basically 1 cent. You've given me 1 cent to stop me drinking tea.
Right away, sir.
Oh, which I gotta say, I appreciate that. Oh, the, not stubbornness, what would it be? The audacity? Not quite. More the cheek, I guess. Here, I will pay you 1 cent to stop you from drinking your favorite drink on stream. Little asshole. Oh boy. Anyway, we leveled up. I should actually sort out this whole level up thing, shouldn't I? Right, let's see. Up our light combat arts and our light blade weapons. Oh, cool. Well, Dex and Agility are going to be pretty high up, aren't they? Still need... I want to spend some points on Strength and Stamina, but I don't want to lose too many points. Ah! Need to look that up later on. Now, what have you got? Ooh, Runefighter Istvan. Not that we can use him yet. He wants it to be level 6 before we can use that particular rune. Okay. Let's see. Loot all of that crap. All of this is mine. I don't have any tea left, Jeevious. I am all out of tea, although no redeemed tea time, because I will actually be ending the stream, like, sometime soon.
Ready to fight, sir.
Oh, I do actually need to go to bed at some point today. Having said that, I've been going to bed... Oh, okay. Sometimes I've been going to bed late and then just sitting in bed messaging people. Other times I've just not been going to bed till really late. Yeah, you also wouldn't want to, like, ban tea at this point in the stream. That would kind of suck. If you redeemed a ban tea request when I'm, like, gonna, like, end the stream in, like, 5-10 minutes, I would probably refund you on that, just based on the fact of I would feel a little bad claiming that. Oh, I'll ban tea fair and square at a later date. That is fair enough. Was that about tea time? Oh no, don't redeem it. No! I want to be able to actually sleep when I eventually go to bed. No, actually, when it will be, I'll probably end up messaging people again, because that seems to be becoming a common occurrence of late. And something that I'll have to stop by the time I start.
Right away, sir.
Ah, tea time! Damn it! Alright, you know what? You know what? We will have a bit of a longer stream today, shall we? I don't know how much longer, but we'll have a bit of a longer stream. So we'll take another quick break here. Just stay in bed and stream easy. Oh, man. You know, that actually sounds kind of cozy, but that would drive me absolutely bonkers. Although it is kind of amusing because on the old channel, a few of these guys tried getting me to do a hot tub stream, which I never did and I still never will do, but that was quite amusing. But yes, we will take a short break here while I make a cup of tea and run to toilet because I'm in need of toilet again. And you know what? I'll stream for another half hour or so at least. Go with that. So we will be back in a few minutes. What the fuck is going on in chat? What? I don't even want to know what you guys were talking about while I'm away, so I'm going to skip over that particular little tidbit. Holy fuck. Alright, let's get back into game. Just give me a moment. I've just got to finish staring in my tea. Got to let the tea bag stew a little bit. There we go. Good cuppa. Good Yorkshire brew. Good Yorkshire brew. That's what we like to see. Anyway, off to bed. See you all in the new year. Stay safe and don't blow your fingers over appendages off. Aye, that's a good bit of advice. Thank you very much for joining, Devious. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for your gift sub and for your bitty. Bit. Thank you for your bit. Take care, man, and have a great new year. Take care of yourself. Thank you for the extra bits, Devious. Now it's bits. Thank you for the bits. Or bitties, as some streamers call them. I don't... would it be bits? Bitties? I know some streamers call them bitties. Bitties, I'm not sure I'm such a fan of calling them bitties myself, but I kind of guess you could call them that. I don't know. I'm going to go bits. Thank you for the bits. Bites! If we were still on the Stellary Scoliev channel, that's totally what we'll call them. Bites! Oh, boy. Anyway, what are we doing? Yes, let's get you guys move on up and go deal with this lot, eh? Go deal with this lot. Alright, thank you very much, Devious. Take care, man. Bummy. Bitches! Oh, bitchness? Bitches? Oh, how do you pronounce that? Oh, that would be a pretty solid one to have, though. That would be sweet. That would be hilarious. A practice sword, that's no good for us. A load of magic that's really useless for us. At least we've got stuff that we can equip people with when we're actually a high enough level to suddenly use them. Alright, let's see. Come on, get that down. Might you lose a marksman or two going up there, but we'll get our up there. I think, do we also get a medium headquarters here? That sort of rings a bell. Or it might be that, no, we get large on the next map. When we get to, yeah, we get large at Leaf Shade, so I think we get medium here. I believe it's been a while, so I could be a bit wrong. We'll find out soon enough. We'll find out soon enough. Oh, come on, this is another reason why I want to up my strength, because, this is so slow. So fucking slow! Oh, boy. Alright, okay, that's gonna sell off now. Let's come talk to you, and we can tell you can go home soon. We'll deal with this lot first, but you'll be able to head off back soon, made to be safe. It to be safe. You and you and you've got Rune Archer Caitlin. Alright, we'll take her. Right, there we go. We can actually use an extra rune now. We'll wait, because next level up we can use those two instead, and we don't really have anything to give a priestess at the moment. Right. Let's wait until these guys have finished wrecking this camp, actually. Let's see. Right, go on, what's he got? Oh, nothing useful. What's in here? Oh, well, at least we could give those to a priestess, although I'm pretty sure she can use something better than a bloody apprentice robe. Like, really? Not the best you could give us? Damn it. Alright, okay. Come on, guys. Bring these buildings down. Burn them to the ground. Kind of surprised. Normally, when we get to about the 3-hour mark, I start getting a little tired. And I struggle to, like, still keep up good energy for the stream. But I'm actually kind of managing it right now. We're, like, over 3.5 hours in. Clearly, the few days rest has done me some good. Either that or it was gym earlier. Like, I was at gym for a good few hours and got in a proper workout. So, that will have helped. Right, get you guys up there ready. Now
You're
you
not one of
guys
Brannigan's men.
are safe
No,
to go home.
I'm here to fight them.
Then may you have more success than we
Ow,
did.
fuck. Cup of tea's still hot.
You can go home. The way is clear.
Free? Are you sure? We're too exhausted to fight yet another battle.
Nothing will happen to you. Go.
Good. I trust you. Come, my sisters.
Right, off we go. 24-hour in real life furry survival in the woods when? Cool. I don't know if would that really be one to stream? That'll probably be better in video format, really, wouldn't it? That'd be kind of amusing. It wouldn't really be that hard though. Like 24-hour, like in real life, you could do that pretty easily. Because I could just stock up a few bits of food. I can easily pack a tent or a bivvy. I could even make a bivvy myself, or take my hammock. Ooh, chill under the stars in the hammock. Honestly, hammocks when you're camping, not always the easiest way to, not always the easiest thing to set up. Can't set them up everywhere, but they are so comfy. You've just got to make sure you're properly prepared because you can end up getting very cold though. 24-hour stream confirmed. No! Oh, I would have to end up stopping and taking a break during a 24-hour stream. Not a cat in hell's chance
Wait,
I could see
sisters.
that through to the end.
That's not an orc spying on us. It's a human.
And not your enemy.
Then you'd better turn back. These woods are full of enemies.
Let's see. Yep, there you go.
Brannigan's hordes have been defeated. You can go home now.
By Elen, is that true? Do you speak the truth?
Yeah, okay, yeah. I don't need to keep listening to that. We get the gist. Knife only? That'll be a little more interesting. Okay. So how would I do that? Alright, well, let's see. 3 minutes to think, 3 minutes for shelter. Shelter I could still do. I'm thinking about our campsite we use for survival team, which is like a little woodland area with some open spaces. I could work with that. I could definitely make a shelter. It'd be a little more difficult, but I could make a shelter. Food would be a little bit more difficult. I'm not the best with my wild foods, but I do know a few. There is also... I could try and hunt animals, but I've not got any experience hunting, and snares are illegal in the UK. You're only allowed to use snares if you are really in a survival situation, and not just like a controlled one that you do for like a video stream, an actual survival situation. So I wouldn't be able to use them. Having said that, if it was only for 24 hours, it wouldn't kill me if I didn't eat for that. You can last 3 weeks without eating. So I could go that without eating at all, though obviously that would kind of be against the whole point of it. Not something I really want to do. I've skipped over water there. Water I could do. Oh, actually with only a knife. Because it would be harder to... Because if I only have a knife, I wouldn't have a survival straw or anything to drink out of. So I would need... You don't really want to drink water just straight out of a stream. And I'm not going to suggest you do that. If you absolutely have to, I'm not saying you should, because I don't want any of you to actually do it. You want something that's fast moving, and you want it to be relatively high up, and that mainly just because the lower down it is, the more chance that it has of someone's dumping something in it, like a company or whatever. It's got to be fast moving, because slower moving water has more chance of things growing in it and such. I could do it, but it wouldn't necessarily be a good, like, the best way of doing survival. It'd be in some cases, it would potentially just be waiting out the 24 hours instead of actually doing full survival stuff, if that makes sense. Just eat some random shrooms. No! Spellforce cells are the OG thoughts. Oh, God. Shrooms are the one thing we don't actually do on the survival team.
Aunir's light in
That's,
this
no,
dark
we're
island.
not talking
Are
about Bear
you
Grylls
one
right
of the
now.
new
I'm not
band?
getting into that
My services
conversation
are
again.
necessary again.
Hang
Well,
on,
your
let's just
help
talk
is
to this
certainly
lass.
welcome.
Your homestead is again in safety.
Accept our thanks, servant of the runes. I can offer you little more for rescuing us.
That's more than I'm used to getting.
It will take a long time for the wounds to heal and the dirges to fall silent. What do you plan to do now?
I must move on to the east. Leafshade is my next destination.
Then let me warn you, it isn't all that easy to defeat Brannigan's troops. They will surely mount a counterattack, and this time, they will send out their elite orc warriors. I will assign a group of our best marksmen to your command. With their support, you should be able to penetrate to Leafshade. They will be waiting for you outside the settlement. Good luck, Rune Warrior.
There we go.
Is there a way to
Here, take, but I must...
Yeah. We'll skip through all that. Right, okay. Now, I'm not going to get into a full rant because we did it on another stream not that long ago. I was talking about it for like nearly an hour. But you shouldn't drink your own piss, okay? Louder for everyone at the back. Don't drink your piss. It's bad for you. It's just not a... You don't want to be drinking your piss in a survival situation. It will kill you faster. Bad move. Right, there we go. Conversation over. And yes, I know you mentioned friggin' Bear Grylls, but no, we are not getting him. Not a Kynell's chance. No, thank you. Ray Mears or whatever, sure, go a little bit more. Not a huge fan of Bear Grylls. He more makes himself look good instead of actually, like, you know, teaching things. Like, okay, brief one on him as an example for how he's making himself look good instead of instructing, but I'm not going to go deep into this. When he lights a fire first time every time, sure, quite good, makes him look amazing. What he's not telling you is he's using char cloth every time, which is something that you can make yourselves quite easily to try and light the fire with. And yeah, it's great. It makes it so much easier to light a fire, and there's nothing wrong with using it. But it's the fact that he doesn't tell you he's using it and just uses it to make himself look good instead of actually telling you it's a thing. Like, that's why I'm not a big fan of Bear Grylls, and you'll find some other people aren't necessarily the biggest fan of Bear Grylls either. Anyway, I'm not going to go deep into that because I had a massive rant about Bear Grylls and drinking your own piss and that on another stream not that long ago, and I don't want to go into it again right now. No, don't drink piss! Cough! No, it's not good for you.
You're injured.
No,
It will
fuck's
take many
sake.
moons before I will be able to hold
Ah.
the bow again. A curse on those beasts. They'll overrun the gate of the homestead.
Do you mean the orcs?
No, the beastmen. They've already set up a fortified camp, but they're...
Yeah. You've just wanted to kill Beastmen. There we go. Right. Okay, let's... in fact, no, we won't talk to any of those ranger groups yet because we've got one more group to bring home. Hey, Sidahan's finally back. Let's just activate this bind stone. There we go. Right, now let's push on. Oh wait, did we? I could have swore we meant to get... Aha, here we go. Right, let's see. Might as well get a few more units in because we can. What's that? White hand. Okay, sure, we'll stick that there. Academy, sure, stick that there. Enchanter and Mentalist. Not that I ever used the two of you, but sure, we'll stick you in for completionist's sake. Right. Now, if we get... what was I going to do? Ah, yes. Let's get some workers out and we'll build a medium headquarters just because then we can make more units, because why not? Oh, that's a good point. Merchants where? Because I'm sure they've... It's like the cattle farm and that, isn't it? I always forget about that. Is it down here? Here we go. This one. This is where we get the cattle farm and I believe the forester for the elves from. I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure it's something like that. Either way, useful blueprints, definitely worth grabbing. Was it no? Was it a different merchant? God, who was it? Oh wait, we want to talk to you as well because you've got another quest for us. Was it not you? Was it a different one? Oh yeah, the forester. Get that. Okay, fair. Get that later on. Is human
Please,
plans
stranger,
then?
leave me alone with my pain. Many of our wounds, the weapons of our assailants are.
Okay, yeah, we'll deal with that in time. And we'll go back to Greyfell. I'm getting bored of talking to people now, which is why I'm just kind of skipping through some of it. Right, fair. I'm confident he's the one we talked to for some of the plans. It's like cow farm then, isn't it? Or is it cow farm and then wheat farm? Or fisher? No, master of fishery. Aha, here we go. Yeah, all human. Okay, sawmill. That's useful. Fishing guild, grain farm. We've already got the arrow shine and cow breed. And because the human plans, they're dirt cheap. There we go. Get these integrated. Doesn't need small headquarters, so we'll move everything up. Now that does need a small headquarters, but it's not a booster building, so it gets moved to front. Fishing guild. Oh, that doesn't require any headquarters. Is that right? Because what? Yeah, apparently it is right. I thought that would need something. Sawmill does require a medium headquarters, so we'll stick that here. There we go. Got those extra buildings now. Where do we get the forester from? I don't remember off the top of my head. I also should have got these guys to freaking start building that sooner. Darn it. Oh well, we got that done for now. Right, let's see. Let's run over here and we'll get you guys to gather up properly. We're not going to be able to get to full 50 because we haven't got enough food. I'm not waiting that long. But we'll be able to get up to 40, which is still a small boost. Let's see. While we're waiting for that to be built, let's select that. Ooh, actually they're moving pretty far forward, so let's just make sure we're not stood too far ahead. And then select that so we can see where it's built. Right, how are we doing on the whole quests front? So we've already got these two done. Right, so we've got to look for a magical quill, which I believe we find in Milkshade? Fucking hell. Leaf Shade. Or at least we get the chalk there. Quill we might get later on. Figure it out in the end. From the deep, we need to get more levels under our belt. We can't deal with that level 10 yet. And we have to head back to Leonon later on anyway. Last of the Archers, the last of the outer groups are up there. We've got to talk to them when they're back at the home shed, but we'll do that when all of them are there. Home shed? Fucking hell, tiredness is starting to set in. Rune teacher. Right, we've got to go back to Greyfell for that. Right, okay, we can work with all of that. Slowly getting there. Getting some good XP at least. Shield from a female merchant. Ah, yes, that's it, from the shield. So after Leaf Shade, the one after that. And believe we'll find her in the little refugee camp. Actually, well, that's the only place you find anybody in the shield initially, isn't it? So sweet. That's definitely one worth getting. The forester, being able to grow your own trees to cut down. Oh, I would say that's almost an essential one for the elves. Right, okay, there we go. Turn that on. Start making these. Pardon me. Yeah, the sawmill also helps an awful lot. I wouldn't say it's as essential because you've basically got unlimited wood. And like a couple of woodcutters and that with a forester will get you more than enough wood as it is. But it's certainly never something to complain about having more of it. You know what? Just because we have a sawmill with the humans as well now, we might as well. Where's our? Ah, there it is. Might as well build a sawmill for these guys as well. Why not? You know, while we're here. It is faster production. Oh, aye. You shouldn't complain of faster production. I just find if you've already got a forester or a couple of woodcutters, you're already going pretty damn quick. But at the end of the day, if you've got the manpower to spare and the resources, you might as well do it. What? Oh, there we go. We might as well build... There we go, the other cattle farm as well. Don't really need them, it's just because we can. Last 3 maximum. Once they're all up there, we can do that, and we can start clearing out the north. We've still got to go clear out the south after that. And we'll probably end up calling the stream after that, because we've been going for about 4 hours. Over 4 hours by the time we've done that. Definitely one of our lengthier streams today. Right, okay then. Come on, dudes, hurry up. I want to at least clear out the north, even if we don't clear out the south part today, actually. We can at least clear out the northern part, and then we can get ready to clear out the south before pushing on. Oh, this is one of the slower parts. We're just waiting for people to hurry the hell up. Not that we really need them, but that's beside the point. That's beside the point. Not really anything else for us to do here, is there? When we level up, we'll at least get some stronger runes. I also can't remember. No, we'll only be able to have 2, I think. Don't think we get that third one to like level 8, level 9. Kind of pulling numbers out my ass with that guess, so it's probably not right. Be good if we can get ourselves some better weapons, but I don't think we will for a short while yet. Right, come on. Come on, you slow buggers. You're nearly there. We did get the... Yeah, we did. We did. Sweet. Okay. Ah, so slow.
Awaiting your orders.
Alright, let's see. Start pushing on that way.
Understood. Yes, sir. All right.
Use with light combat arts. Do I get any spare? I think I do, don't I? Because in this initial campaign, they only went to 12. Core, you can tell it's been a while. I never used to really min-max it all anyway. Not sure yet, to be honest, Goth. Honestly, not sure yet. I have to figure that one out later on. Because we'll get to a point where we won't be able to upgrade light combat arts anyway, don't we? So, probably go something with heavy armor maybe, or whatever. I mean, it would probably make more sense if we did something magical, because heavy armor would probably be a waste in the end. But we'll figure it out when we get there. Figure it out when we get there. Come on, heal. There we go. Yeah, magic would be a good shit. I wasn't paying attention. That was with a heal as well. Oops. Well, that's some lost XP that we didn't need to lose. Alright, well, I'm not waiting for my avatar to get back up to the front. We're just going to start moving on.
Right away, sir.
Yep, that's our first death there. Kind of unnecessary, but also my own fault. So there we go. Alright, deal with Murak. Get him out of the way.
Yes, sir.
I thought I saw a ladder there. I'm definitely getting tired. Right, come on, bring these buildings down. Bring these buildings down.
Ready for action. Yes, sir.
Alright, go start bringing that one down, yes, some of you. Go white magic for faster attack or... Ooh, that's not a bad shout, actually. Or black magic for debuffs. The thing is with the auras, they use up mana, don't they? And we don't exactly get a lot of that for our battle abilities, but it might not be a bad shout. We'll see. I'll figure it out at the time. I'm not too fussed about min-maxing at the end of the day, because you can get pretty strong anyway. So we'll see. Might go white magic, or I might go something else. I might go something a little more theming. Might go range just for the hell of it, because we are a ranger. Yeah, I know that's technically a waste, but who doesn't love a bit of thematical upgrades, eh? Clones are balanced? Wait, clones? I don't recall there being clones here. Enchantments use weapons that apply hit effects. Yeah, that's true.
Right away, sir.
That is also a good point. It is pretty minimal for auras.
Securing the area.
Which is good, because again, we don't exactly get a whole lot of mana, do we? What, look, we're on 31. I'm not sparing the attribute points to increase my mana.
On my way.
That would be a bit of a waste, to be
Securing
honest.
the area.
Right, you get your ass up here, ready to talk to those rangers. You guys come
Right
up
away,
here. I plan on just basically bulldozing my way through the last of this. Right, you get up there. When you get to invest in white magic stats, you have plenty enough stats. Fair enough. Yeah, like I said, we may go white magic, or I might go something else, just a little more theming. Even if it is a waste of points. Like, why not? We're meant to be a ranger, for crying out loud. I don't know no white magic.
Right away, sir.
We'll see when we get there. It probably depends on what mood I'm in. Really does depend what mood I'm in, because I'll say something now and I'll be in a different mood later on, so... Not talking to these guys yet, because sometimes they're dumb enough to come and attack like this building or whatever, or these wildlings. Like, nope! Yeah, nature magic does blend very well with nature, that is true, because you can just start summoning wolves and bears and sit behind them with your bow. They do work very well together there. Alright, just because we can, I'm going to make more of these. Not that it's really necessary, but going to anyway. Alright, go on, move up, move up. Face clearing everything out.
Moving out. Ready for
Some of
action.
you take that down.
Eyes open, sword ready, sir.
Anyone? Oh, there's still some guys to kill down there.
Yes, sir.
Go kill the flamethrower. No one gets away alive. He's down. Right. Grab that. Grab that. All the spare loot. Have you guys got him? He's gone. Anyone else around there?
Yes, sir.
Doesn't look like it.
Right away, sir.
Right. Okay, you guys start move up there, and you talk to
Stop.
that
I'm
one.
not
Yeah,
one.
yeah,
Well,
yeah, yeah,
Go
yeah.
home. Yeah.
There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Understood.
Moving on.
Right away, sir. Moving out.
Yeah, I'll have a tower up here because I'm pretty sure there's a bind stone that we can use, and then we can start teleporting around, which will make life a little easier. Make life a little easier.
Sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, I should probably have got these troops together a little closer down here, but in fact, yeah, I'm going to do that. Where are you? You're the only one who's died so far, so wait here instead. There we go. Right,
Sir.
up here,
Understood, sir.
you guys, come on, not much
Right
further.
away, sir.
Almost there.
They're attacking.
Oh man, okay, I can't remember who redeemed this tea time. Ah, it was you, wasn't it, Will? Well, thank you, because that tea is really hitting the spotlight about now. Ooh, our priestess should be able to use that. Sweet. Okay, right, bring that building down. You just get over here and get to this portal. As soon as that building's down, you guys get to head back down south. We're not going to clear it out today, but we can at least get this lot sorted, and we can be ready to go deal with the little beastman. The little beastman. Right, activate that. Now deal with the little fist foogs. Deal with the little fist foogs. Ooh, there's another little fist foog.
Sir. Yes, sir. Moving out.
Right, no, you guys don't worry about that. You've done your jobs.
On my way.
Go that way. Oh, we can even increase our max pop cap again. Pardon me. Right, there we go. Might as well do that just because we can. We got the resources, and we're going to have to wait for these dudes to get down from the north anyway. Alright, do that. Right, up here. So you've activated that. Kill the dragon. Oh, I completely forgot about him. Completely forgot about him. Thank you for reminding me of that, Goth.
Moving out.
I say, nearly missed a side quest there.
Stay with
Because shred dragons remind me of donkeys. Excuse me, where's that come from? I feel like I've missed some context there. Right. There we go, right. We'll use this to teleport, wait, Wait, yeah, we're in Aloni. Good. Southeast. From what I thought it was going to take us off map. It's like, nope, don't want that. Get the last two in there. Oh, yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah, I always thought that was kind of weird, but there you go.
Right away, sir.
Oh, he chose it. The donkey chose a different kind of fuckery. Arguably a more dangerous kind of fuckery with a dragon, but there we go, brave donkey. Fucking hell, I don't even want to know how the friggin' dynamics of that works, but okay.
On my way.
Oh, right. Come on, guys. I don't care if some of you die. We can replace you.
Understood.
Not that it's a big easy anyway.
Right away, sir. Enemy contact.
Oh boy. Right.
On my way.
There we go. Just start shooting Fafner when you're ready.
Enemy contact.
Okay, should be full there. Oh, they're gonna kill a wind archer, but no worries. Not the end of the world. Is he gonna get that? Oh, bloody hell, yeah. He wrecks the marksman. Holy shit. He'd be a beefy dude. Still died though. Oh, Stone of Eternal Fire. Yeah, we definitely wanted that then.
On my way.
Because we'll want that for quests later on as well. Right, okay, so let's see. You guys are ready. Those guys are coming on down. Okay, so I think we will leave it there for today. Let's see. Let's get a save in here, shall we? Save. Save. Okay. Game saved successfully. So we'll pause that for now and we'll change on over to our thanks for watching. So thank you so much for watching, everyone, guys. It has been a little bit of a longer stream today. Got a little bit carried away, but nothing wrong with that. Thank you to everyone for joining in, and to Jeevious and people for the bits and the gift subs, to Dan as well. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. What day is it tomorrow? Friday? Yeah, I should be able to get another stream in tomorrow. So whether we'll do more Ghost of a Tale or more Spellforce, don't know yet. Figure that out tomorrow. But in the meantime, guys, thank you so much for watching, and take care of yourselves. If we don't see any of you before the new year, have an excellent new year. Take care. Actually, I've just remembered, because I always forget to plug this, we do have a Discord. If you want to join in the Discord, !Discord, and feel free to jump in. We have polls, we've got the suggestions channel, stuff like that. Yeah, I know, plugging stuff after I've already ended it, but I'm always forgetting this, so I thought, do it while I remember. Alright guys, see you later and take care.